Good morning, guys. Happy amateur day, pre Thanksgiving, day before Thanksgiving, Wednesday, hump day, whatever we're calling it. How's everybody feeling? All right. Lobo's on a coffee run. Arctic Fox walking a little higher this morning with Cosmos doing what it's doing. Like to see that. Glad you held there, Arctic Fox. Germ Corp. Guten Morgen, my friend. Sabrina, great to see you. Who else we got? We got Grumpy. Grumpy will be beatboxing in the background all day today if anyone's interested in hearing some background music. Grumpy's got you covered. Diane B, great to see you. Love that news with Tom. But I love that you also keep a level head about it, Diane. And I'm sure everything will work out exactly how it's supposed to. So great news there. Numbers, futures started going down on higher unemployment numbers than expected. I don't understand that. We see layoffs week after week after week, companies laying off this, that, and the other thing, and then we're surprised when there's high unemployment numbers. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Enzo, how are you feeling about this market?
Um, I mean, good. I like that it's green. Let me get my mic on and stuff. I think I like the fact that it's green, but I think that there's definitely a reason why to be cautious here. You have the movement all the way up to 404, 405 area, but I don't know if it's gonna break back up on the SPY. I think certain little things, like I was talking EVs coming green a little bit here. I was looking for yesterday. We got Neo up 2% pre. We have Lucid up 1% and Tesla up 2.5 or 2.25. Um, so I did get the little EV push I was wanting. Um, Mara also came back over almost 3%. So I mean, I'm looking for like the little things that are important to me right now. I'm looking for those to do well, but I'm not. I'm still not sold on the overall market doing well as a whole. Coinbase coming back pretty nasty. Has the support right there at 43.61, so I'm looking at that at open. Um, yeah, just I don't. I'm not 100% sure yet if this is gonna hold. So I definitely don't want to get caught one side or the other.
Gotcha. Loki, good morning, my friend. Happy early Turkey Day to you as well. Appreciate you being here. CBS Frog, good morning, good morning. Yeah, this is true, Randy. These job numbers typically have an inverse impact on the market. Well, and I was thinking too, Randy, if we get this, we get any sort of dovish inclination out of the Fed minutes, and I said this yesterday. I think there's enough differing opinions just from what we've heard from the Fed throughout the last week that I don't think it's going to be spun hawkish. I think if anything, it'll be spun kind of neutral, and they'll use what's his name? Why do I always forget names? The guy that said that we could potentially be looking at a 7% cap. Um, they'll say that he's only got one more vote in December, and then he's gone. So he had the kind of the most hawkish point of view. So I don't know. I think we could see sideways trading. Plus the way that things have reacted to CPI the last couple outings, we absolutely went ballistic. Now CPI and obviously the Fed minutes aren't the same thing, but higher unemployment in my mind backs the Fed to kind of have a more dovish outlook, and then I think we see 50 basis points, and that could settle things down.
Quick question:
Yes. That was me. That was me, Arctic Fox. I'm someone. I'm someone. Enzo put me in the penalty box.
What penalty box? What do you do?
Copyright strikes.
Oh, Jesus.
We were gonna work on it last night, but we decided to play Call of Duty instead.
Oh, I mean,
Full disclosure.
I even worked on it last night. It still doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, we'll get it all figured out. If I gotta go back if I gotta go back into the studio and put out some fresh beats myself, that's what we'll have to do.
Right. I'll just call up Scott Storch real quick. Maybe some DJ Khaled. Get a few sent over to you, huh?
Lil Dicky.
Oh no, Lil Stonk I heard was coming out of the projects looking spicy this year.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking we put together 10 parody songs and just let them play on a loop.
I think that we could easily reach out to somebody
Ice Cube
and be like, "Hey, can we use your music?"
Yeah, I think you probably can. I think we probably can.
I'm cute. I'm looking good today.
Well, thank you, Arctic Fox. When breakfast, Lobo? What's for breakfast? You got a full house over there. You got the women running ish over there today. I like to see it. I like to see it.
What are you talking about? The women run his life. You don't get that good looking without definitely some strong women in your life.
Nanya, that's a fantastic idea. I will do that too.
He's definitely full.
I will. And I always keep up with him. I'm friends with him on the face space, and he's always dropping stuff. That's not too much. Sabrina, first single, Tree Fitty, plus royalties.
Came down and told me Tree Fitty.
We do still have Benny Hill music. Apparently, that's not copyrighted.
Oh, that is definitely copyrighted. We just didn't play it long enough.
Yeah. Plus, the British are nice people, man. I think they want everybody to enjoy Benny Hill as much as the rest.
Nah, if I speed up a song and play anything that sounds remotely like the Benny Hill music, we might end up getting like beamed with a crumpet or something. I feel like the British people are just like that. They take that one personal.
No, I think they respect that Benny Hill was not just a national treasure, a global treasure, and kids like me grew up on his antics.
Honestly, possibly the eighth wonder of the world.
Some say. Look into it.
Hey, look, man, I'm privy to what's going down here. I'm seeing what's going down. Play with me.
Oh, Lobo wants to see your face. Okay, let's see if we can make that happen.
How do I sound better?
Oh, you sound better now.
Cool. Sorry, guys.
Look at you. You look like you're hanging out with Jim Cramer today. Like you're gonna tell us a bunch of lies.
Look, bro, I could spin a yarn. Just give me about a fifth of vodka, and about I don't know. What were those things that used to take in like the 70s and 80s? They used to call like it was basically just speed, but they made it sound like they had a good advertisement campaign on it. It was like 1,000 milligrams of like caffeine that they would give people, and people would just sit there like couldn't even sit still.
I don't know what that was. That Quaaludes? I don't know what Quaaludes were.
No, Quaaludes, that's down.
I don't know my uppers, downers. NRBO.
Martin Apollo was blowing that
without a Martin Apollo FOMO. NRBO. Happy early Thanksgiving, Martin. Let's get you some FOMO to be thankful for. NRBO Neurobo Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah,
up
I've
30%.
heard. I heard about them about a month ago. Yeah.
You don't say. I'm not seeing any news.
It broke over the 154.
Indeed.
I think that where are you looking here, Martin? Something 60. I don't know if we got 68, but we have that 196. and I think some resistance at 230, 238. Something like that. Yeah. I would be afraid around 159, 166 areas. But if you can get past that, 193, you're looking 240, 217. Just a couple levels I see, but that looks spicy.
Yeah, no dose. That was definitely a thing. Nunya, and then they started having all the designer knockoffs of it too. But no dose, truckers, stuff like that used to use those.
Yeah, they used to Studio 54 back in the day.
Oh, I definitely would have. I would have shined if I would have been alive. Studio 54 days. I would have went state,
yeah.
man. Oh yeah, I'd probably be living up in a big house in the hills somewhere.
I feel like kids, it was probably the insane fro you had.
Oh, I would have had the insane fro. I would have been shirtless out there.
Oh, you're gonna give him a little bit of the curb appeal, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think if you were a dude, I don't think you were allowed in Club 54 with a shirt on, unless you were like a famous fat guy. Then you could wear a shirt. If you were just like a regular dude, you had to be shirtless because the owner liked it like that. I think. I seen the movie.
Oh, went chingy on it. You like it like that.
Yeah, Mike Myers played a great part in that.
Oh, he did.
Good movie.
Those movies aren't played enough anymore. They used to play them, every couple of weeks or something like that on TV. Now it's just like some of the things that they got away with back in the day was very interesting. If you go back and watch some of those.
Credit Suisse looking good. Only a $1.6 billion Q4 loss.
Wait, one more time?
Shareholders approve $4.2 billion capital raise.
What was that number again? One more?
1.6 billion loss.
Oh.
Q4.
Oh. Was that expensive piece?
Mm-hmm.
They just took a 1.4 billion with a B.
Yeah, 1.6.
Oh.
That's okay.
That's not good.
I mean, they just.
Oh no, that's okay.
They just
That's
said,
fine.
"Hey, sign this thing, and we'll raise $4.8 billion." Apparently, nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
You know, I think it's a.
It was, Enzo, refreshing to see. I forget who the guest was earlier this morning. I think it was Squawk Box, saying the same thing that kind of we've been saying in regards to DHT or HBK, whatever that kid's name is. And the guy's just like, he was like, listen, he was like, my house got broken into 4 years ago. They stole 2 laptops. Within 3 days, they were in jail. Tell me how this guy's just walking around in the Bahamas. He was like, because I did get swindled. He said, I signed the contract, and nowhere in that contract did it say that this kid could take my money and go play with it. He was like, he was like, he broke the law. He was like, you could nuance it any way you want, but the fact that this kid's walking free in the Bahamas is mind-boggling.
Right. That's what I can't wrap my head around. Because it is like you can go and probably find I guarantee you in every single jail right now you can find a guy that is there for stealing what 1/1000th of the money, and he's in federal jail, not little jail.
Yeah.
Like 1/1000th of the money that man's touched and moved around is.
Lobo to welfare, thank you for that.
that's incredible,
Super chat. Yes, we got him 2 days ago, Lobo. 2 days ago.
So I just want to go and point something out.
But let me just point something out real quick though to what you're saying. It's an example of rules for thee and not for me. That's why this guy isn't doing it, and it happens in every situation. That's why the Paul Pelosi thing happened, and we still haven't seen body cam footage. But yet, my buddy gets murdered on Saturday, and by Monday night, I was able to watch it live on YouTube.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
So it's they can throw
No,
that
but-
bullshit of, well, it's a pending Well, you know what? My buddy's case is a pending investigation too, and the cops were able to show us exactly what happened.
Oh no, there's no pending investigation anymore. They're pretty much already over and done with. Your buddies didn't take weeks. It didn't take days. It didn't take this is open, or this is preliminary, or they had the body cam footage in your email by when? Or I'm sorry,
when did I watch it with you? Yeah, it was
that was
Tuesday,
Monday.
Monday afternoon or two. Yeah, Monday afternoon.
Yeah, because it happened on
So 2
Sunday.
days, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing
Yeah.
that they put it out. I think it's a great thing. I think it showed exactly what really happened.
Absolutely.
And
But that's the
unfortunately,
thing, is you got transparency.
Yes.
But you got to know that, hey, it didn't go down in a questionable way. You were able to say,
Exactly,
okay, hey,
exactly.
my man messed up.
Exactly.
Whatever
and it was, but until that came out, it was questionable. And the police said, you know what? The best thing to do is to show the footage so that people can see. It's an unfortunate thing, no matter what. Nobody wins in this situation. You know, but
No.
strange that on that level we can get clarity. But when something as big as the third highest representative in the country, their house gets broken into, and we don't see shit. We just got to take your word for it.
Well, hey, you can get arrested for street racing. You can get arrested for jaywalking and talking spicy to a police officer. You can steal $1 billion?
And go to
the
the
Bahamas, bro. You're fine. You're fine. Go have a good time, bud.
You know
what?
And I'm all for due process, guys. I'm not saying, hey, let's torture HBK or THC, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know why I can't remember his name, but I'm saying let's
Sam.
Yeah, there you go, Sam.
Sam Friedmanberger, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Look, dude. The kid is a kid. He looked at something and said, hey, look what I found. Oh, give me a couple of those, a couple of the naked lady tees. And then all of a sudden, this kid's head goes, I wonder if I can start moving that money around. It probably started as something very little. Oh, hey, let me go impress a girl. Let me go and do whatever.
SBF.
That is the stuff that I've been talking about needs to be regulated forever.
Yeah.
But in a lighter note,
yes, let's keep it light today.
No,
and I apologize, guys. I didn't mean to bring that into this. That's I think it's a good. I think it's a good comparison though of different rules for different classes of people.
Well, here's the thing: is if anybody wouldn't have known about something with like the crypto FTX stuff, and if we didn't have whistleblowers that were just trying to get certain pieces out, do you think that we would ever hear about some white kid from the Bahamas, no less, right this second, being able to go and infiltrate not only banks, huge companies, celebrities, and then he's having an orgy in the back with your $1 billion, and he can't even find some good-looking women, like some good-looking people. Like that's my concern. But on another note, everybody wants to mess with me about the Pokemon card thing back in the day. A giant.
Wow, you sold a Pokemon to
Blake
SBK?
Martinez. No. Blake Martinez retires selling Pokemon card for $670,000.
Good for him.
It was an original Illustrator print from Japan, and it's like there's there might be 2 of those in the world. Why that kid has it, I'll never know.
Well, you see the scheme
But-
that they're doing with these NFTs. They're buying $10 NFTs for $10 million to get the money out. And then what they're doing is they're breaking off the person whose NFT that is. They're not really giving them $10 million. They're saying, okay, we'll give you 5% of that. So for your $11 NFT, you're still getting a $500,000 or $1 million. They're getting their $10 million back, and it's taking it off the books. That's how they're scamming it over there.
Yeah, no, I don't. I have no idea about what's going on there. I just, I'm assuming that probably the same way that they've been doing.
Big shout out real quick to Birdie Hunter. Birdie, I know you've had a long week thus far. Says he has no clue about the markets. That's when I know you've been deep in your work. But good to see you. Hopefully, I don't know how early of a day it is, but good to see you early here.
I'd be very interested to see where this goes. I'm gonna walk outside real quick, brief. Oh, ouch! That hurts, Charlie.
You need to start looking down when you walk, because I would say studies have shown that 1 out of 3 times you get up off that chair, you stub your toe. Safety first.
Look up when I walk.
Beanie Babies might be coming back. They might be coming back, Junk Savvy. You never
I
know.
got more Beanie Babies for your lips than you'll ever need.
NRBO. Martin's chomping at the bit. What you got for him? What you got? We're at 154. What do you see? What do you see?
Oh, he needs something. Oh, okay, hold on. NRBO.
Brina.
Um,
Was that another stub toe?
no, I just
2 for
like,
2.
kicked my
2 for
desk.
2.
I just kicked my desk.
Yeah, same thing. Close enough.
NRBO probably coming to sit back down 145 and go. $145, 147. 140, yeah. 145, 147, it'll sit down and go. I hope it, I mean, if it will go, I don't know what the technicals on it are deep.
176 gonna be your next resistance up there. Then it's smooth sailing up to 212 after that.
I'm not somebody that like goes and studies the company's numbers and stuff like that, but yeah, if you can find 145, 146 area, there is a little bit of support all the way through. If you just get a tap there, I'm definitely thinking you might go off of that.
Right, 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes.
You know, it's a wet day out. I'm thinking we may see some Leroy.
Oh, we might. Grumpy, I thought about you last night. We were playing Call of Duty, and I was in the gulag, and my partner's name was Use Guys. I was cracking up and then got shot in the head because I was laughing, thinking about how grumpy.
No, I don't know. I don't know that there's anybody worse at the game Call of Duty than Odie. Caesar, he's cute. You know what I mean? He can get away with it. You just need to put a little bit more effort in and stop rolling around on the ground. But like you can shoot pretty straight. Odie, no. Just put the gun down and go stand in the corner. I watched him take a nap mentally 14 times yesterday. He let you die several times.
Yeah.
I just let him get executed a couple different.
Rick, what do you mean? What do you mean it's wrong? I'm not following.
What's Rick Cog say?
Said the spy chart's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with it. Got to be more specific. Ron, what you mean you needed it? You're over here talking COD and you don't even want to play with us, Ron? What's up with that? We're gonna need gamer tags and whatnot, Ron.
Hey, look, this is work.
This guy's out here maxing.
Right. Yeah. Like, this is that's a travesty.
Here I am running around. Yeah. We need to have a squad, a big squad.
Yeah. What's crazy is like I wasn't like talking nice to you, Caesar. You know, you're still absolute cheap.
Yeah, I don't usually fathom the Call of Duties, but I like playing with friends, so I play it. I'll get great. Give me a week or two, and I'll be, probably top 10.
Oh, I mean, no, I'm easily top 1% in the world, possibly questionable. Like it's kind of nasty.
My skills are impregnable. My style is impetuous.
I eat his children. I rip his heart. What do you say? I rip his heart out and eat his children.
Yeah, I like what after the one fight when he said his back was hurt. I wasn't even supposed to be here. The doctor said I got a broken back. They were like, "What's wrong with it, Mike?" I don't know. It's spinal.
Yeah. No, I love that.
Yeah, safe to say, Caesar C, you could have played any clips of our Call of Duty experience with that Benny Hill music last night, and probably got a good laugh.
What I'm confused about is the Warzone. Like it's a very weird look, but we'll talk about that all later. Tony Price, will you be supporting SoFi?
I will not be shorting SoFi, although they just got a couple downgrades I've seen.
Yeah.
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes and the casino opens. And remember, if you're playing options, anything like that, remember the market is closed tomorrow and a half day on Friday. So don't get duped into some premiums that you think you're getting 2 or 3 full trading days. Non-refundable. What's up? What's up? Arctic Fox. Well, there's no time like the present to get back on. I hadn't played for a while either. All right. Randy Stogner putting in the 1 minute check. Under 30 seconds, guys. As always, be sure to keep an eye on your own chart. You will get that slight YouTube delay.
Stogner's trying to get the yeah.
He was looking for it. He was looking for it.
You got it all over his lips.
The China situation, a whole nother thing. We'll get into that in a little bit with Foxconn and what's going on over there. So hopefully you guys didn't listen to Kramer and, hey, you gotta buy China. Here we go, guys. The casino is now open. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go.
All right. We got AMC heading to the top side right here, 736. Tesla's wanting to respect this level right here at the 100.
And the Dow opening slightly red. S&P opening down less than 0.1%. NASDAQ opening slightly green. All three pushing up, the Dow in the green now. NRBO flying 172. 172 on NRBO. Cosmos. What you doing, Cosmos? COSM. A little dip here at the open, 45.89 cents. Walmart, I thought we might see Walmart's stock hit on that shooting. Terrible thing down there. And I don't know if it's a culture thing or if it's just kind of a stroke of luck thing, but unfortunately it seems like Walmart's seem to be involved in those type of situations. Not as a company, just as the place where it happened. So thoughts and prayers to all those victims. We say that way too often nowadays, but that's the look he was going for too, Brina. As a matter of fact, that's word for word. He was like, "What look should I go for tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Pep rally."
Kramer.
Pep rally, Kramer. No, it didn't get. It looked like it was gonna halt. I thought it was halted, but I bit my tongue because every time I say that, it turns out to be a little Weeble glitch. But we ran up to 181 on NRBO, pushed a little bit down, fighting right around 170 for NRBO. And you know what? I'll throw that up there. I know you guys are keeping an eye on it. And let me know when something changes.
Come on, Tesla. Let's go, baby. Ooh, I got all in on Tesla right now.
And all three indexes back into the green. S&P just slightly. The NASDAQ leading the way, up 0.12%.
Ooh, 175 on that NRBO. $197, Martin. SPY's pushing over 400 again. Keep going, babe. Keep pushing through that. Ooh, this might be a green day, boys and girls. It needs to get big here.
All right, across the S&P top 10, we got Apple down very slightly, under 0.1%. Microsoft down 0.25%. Amazon down 0.33%. Tesla now up 1.85%, 173.10 on Tesla. Google up over 0.5%. Nvidia up over 0.5%. Berkshire right about even. Meta up 0.2%. United Health up 0.5%. NRBO pushing back up 173 on NRBO. Yeah, and Junk Savvy, it looked like it was halted. But again, I've been fooled and sounded foolish enough times when I've called out something being halted on Weeble to have recognized that it could have been a glitch. Market cooking up now.
Yep, we can get stopped right here for 450, 442, or 442 cents on the SPY.
All right, I like it.
AMC just gave a pretty decent candle the upside. We might see 760. We need to break through 750 again and go to the upside. SPY is cooking, and exactly where that 440 cent mark, 442 cent mark. Tesla's looking like it's trying to grab bottom here at 142.68. NRBO is back under that 170, having some trouble getting over that candle at the 168 mark. AMC is looking like it's up. We broke up over this trend line that I've been watching on the
Cosmos
SPY.
is ripping too. Cosmos up over 51 cents.
Oh yeah. Looking at Neo's up 6%. Keep in mind, oh, there goes Tesla. Yeah, boy.
Let's go.
Go for it. I won't be mad at you. Oh yeah, go ahead, SPY.
So
SPY can get rejected.
Right after I sold that SPY call yesterday, I picked up another one, a cheap one, for $25, and it's worth 35 now. Let's go.
Gorgeous. I wouldn't be I would definitely be careful here. We could get top. I don't think it's going to. I think they're going to try to run this up for probably over 400.
Oh yeah, DLO pushing up 1361. That's up 3.5%.
It's having trouble around that 14 mark. It doesn't want it. It's very odd.
Yeah, but if it does get through that,
Oh, it's gone.
it's got to get through, Martin. Martin, I say you play that one of two ways. You either get out right before 14 because it might hit that 14 and bounce right back down, or you hold off for about 14, 16, 14, 20. If it gets through there, next stop is, I would say, 19. Not financial advice.
182 is a really big piece. You have to get over the green wick top on 9/11, or excuse me, 11/9. Something Amazon just went back green. We're looking for Microsoft and the IWM to come green here. Oh, look at Tesla. Come on. Break up. Spy, don't even think about don't you tease me here. Don't do it.
Nice,
Don't
Arctic
you
Fox. Nice, nice. Well done, brother. Well done.
Let's look at Nvidia. Nvidia's looking like it's gonna break up over that pre-market where 162.38. Go ahead, Tesla. Talk to him nice.
You know the deal, Mr. Peterson. It's all a guess. It's all a guess. And good morning, my friend. It's what you call a educated guess. This is a term I like to use.
I like to call it Tesla for the Tree Fitty.
Tree Fitty.
AMC looking like it's gonna go through that 740. Tesla did wick up above its pre-market high. Go ahead, Tesla. Talk to him.
So Tesla now up 2.85%, 174.86 on Tesla.
We're looking at that trend.
Microsoft trying to go green. So Microsoft and Berkshire. The two little Microsoft. Everybody loves Microsoft.
Microsoft went down 3 points.
You're undoubtedly buying more Microsoft at this level.
Right.
They're starting to blow it up too on CNBC over the last hour. Everything shifted to investors await 2 p.m. Fed minutes. So they're starting to ramp it up a little bit. And you can usually tell by that if there's going to be a reaction.
Go ahead, Tesla. Go ahead, Spy. You want it. Break that 470 mark. There's NVIDIA going to the upside. It needs to break through 160.280. Spy just broke to the upside of my trend that I have right now. We need Tesla to go with it. I'm not looking at AMC. It's not moving fast enough, and Apple is moving, and I want it on my chart. It broke way up. Apple's cooking.
Now we're cooking. That's right, Mr. Peterson. It's like when you say no offense, and it just gives you the right to blatantly offend somebody.
Well, that person also has the right to punch you right in your face.
Yeah,
too, so.
Absolutely. I mean,
no offense.
All right, the NASDAQ leading the charge, up 0.39%. The Dow up 0.25%. S&P right behind, up 0.22%.
I need a wake me up before you go candle right here.
All right, so Enzo's looking into ticker symbol WHAM. That's wham.
No. Is that a song or a band?
Yeah.
That's who sings that song, I think?
That's who sings it. Elon tweeting about Adam Aaron now? Oh, snap.
No! Dude, you were fine.
Let's go.
Maybe that'll help Tesla. Who knows?
I gotta look.
Uh-oh. NVIDIA's going through 163 and moving. That might bring the whole market up. All of the chips and everything that was moving yesterday and for, last couple of days. Every time the chips move, everything else goes with it. And right now, SPY's looking healthy. Needs to go a little.
Okay. So, Elon replying to one of Adam Aaron's tweets. I like it. Adam Aaron capitalizing on it. I like that too. Can't hurt.
If they make out somewhere at a premiere or like something like that, I'd be so down.
No, he responded to an Adam Aaron tweet, Sabrina. So you were right. And then Adam Aaron responded with that, with like a screenshot of. I like that because it's just all repetitive stuff. But yeah, he responded with tweeting a screenshot of Elon replying. So hopefully Elon will reply with a reply of a screenshot of his reply to what Adam Aaron's reply was.
Oh, I mean, if he doesn't, I don't know what you're doing. You're not capitalizing. All right, come on, Tesla. I need this bounce right here. I need this bounce off VWAP like a whole, look. You need to be underneath 145 like I need a chapped ass, okay? There's no shot that you need to be down anywhere near here. Go say, we're going to fake people out, grab some VWAP, and just send it. SPY, don't do that. Don't break back against that candle. I'm looking at the 441 cent mark on the SPY. I'm also looking at this area right here at 147 or 174.04 on Tesla. We're looking like on the video, we're trying to hold that top. We basically right here broke resistance through the 160.240, and now we're trying to use that as a place of support. If we do, and we hold that for a little bit of time, I'm assuming that we're gonna hold in all areas here. Apple's trying to hold that perfect candle at the top, 150.38. We're trying to continue on through to the upside. It might try to give you like a little wick down to about 158 and go, but everything looks primed to go to the upside here unless it decides to start falling through its technical, all of its technicals, excuse me. Yeah, here we go on Apple. That's green. Like to see the SPY just hold right here for a little bit longer, right here over the 450 cent mark. Nvidia is doing a really, really good job holding here. Has not even broke down under the 162.38 with this candle. And Tesla's doing a decent job as well, but they're still all doing the same thing, all being able to run into a resistance here. Be careful until you get your confirmation.
Martin, they did that public offering at $3 a share.
Later. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. That is expensive piece.
Wow, that just turned the whole market. The S&P just went from up 0.17% to up 0.41%. So, yeah, it seems... No. Yeah. And now
don't give that
back down. Yeah, Martin, that's kind of crazy. So that closed back on November 8th. Didn't see a lot of pump off the closing of that. But I think it's fascinating that was done at $3 a share. And Apple now up 0.35%. Yeah, that was
There's a lot more buying on Apple right there.
That was a very strange spike. That was like 0.1% or like 0.25% jump in 10 seconds, and then
that was a range
almost
candle.
All the way back down.
Which
you see that, I see that on individual stocks all the time. I don't typically see that on an index like the S&P, and all three of them did the same thing. The S&P, the Dow, and NASDAQ shot up simultaneously.
Yeah, not only that, but Nvidia did the same thing, and Apple went what, $1 in half a second.
Hmm.
I would be very careful. That is a insane amount of volatility for that to do that like that. Or what it did was it just ripped a bunch of shares to go short here.
Could be.
We're breaking to the top side. I would still like this SPY break of 40109. We already broke it. Everything is looking like it's going to continue. Uh, Tesla is for the first time over that pre-market high and holding it. Let's go, Tesla. Talk to me something nice around the like, I don't know, 194 area. Let's do that.
So on the heat map, energy getting crushed, and that's on the price cap news. So we'll see where that goes with the capping the price on what Russia could sell its oil for, apparently.
Oh yeah, Tesla. Just get there. Just woohoo. Okay. We're finding Mars at this point.
Is that what it is? S&P
Yeah.
now up 1/3%, NASDAQ up over 0.5%, Dow Jones up 1/3% as well. AMTD, I haven't. So they did the 2-for-1 reverse split, right?
AMTD, the people that own HKD,
Yeah. They
they're
did
both booty.
They did a 1-for-2 reverse split. I don't know. I don't know. Got by China.
No, you don't. Jim? Jim, sit down. Oh, hey, look, I'm looking at 4 things right now that I'm talking about, and you don't need China. You don't need Jim Cramer. You need to like and subscribe with your lips, because right now everything right on this board is what, almost up 1%, and those option moves are huge. They're huge, MIA.
Some say the hugest.
Some have said the hugest. Yep. All the girls I meet say that it's the hugest. Apple going through 151.30 area. Let me look at a bunch of different things here real quick. Tesla got to 176. It would make a lot of sense to go and get rejected here. However, I think what's going to happen is they're going to just run this more than likely to its 200, which is about 186. I could see them going a little short from that, 185 or so. So I'm going to be looking for that. We're at 176.18, and it's looking healthy. I'm not upset with it. Apple's still trying to hold that 151, just feeling spicy about itself. If you are somebody that is bearish in the market, you could look anything over these 400 areas. I still think that you have a great amount of potential to see downside, but I would be looking at today for buys for maybe, I don't know, 10 to 30 days out short, and see if you can't go and just get a couple cheaper puts to the downside, somewhere close, somewhere that just kind of makes you a few dollars off the top. But with the range of the market right now, Tesla's going through 177. I'm out here looking like a snack pack that smiled back.
NAMS, NAMS halted to the upside, 1247.
Martin Apollo's still looking just like absolute bucket out here. How do you get through a doorway? Do you have to like turn sideways or something, Martin?
Semiconductors all running. So we had HP earnings last night on top of, so I think 2 things Well, three things I think are pushing the semis. You had good earnings from Best Buy. Then you had good earnings from HP. You had HP coming out. I actually watched the CEO was on something yesterday talking about the earnings. He says supply chains have definitely cleared up, and oh, it was Kramer because Kramer was saying, but this is the thing: everybody wants one of these computers, right? We all want one, but it just doesn't seem like you can really get your hands on one. You say, hey, what's the deal?
Right, but Jim, you can literally go on any website though and get a gaming computer for cheap right now. Jim, how do you feel?
Yeah, he didn't want to hear that, but the guy
No, of
said
course not.
supply chains are over. They said they should be back, and Kramer used Best Buy as an example. He said, you go on Best Buy and they'll show you the computer, but you can't order the computer. It's just not there. They're not there.
Jim,
And that's what he
Jim,
said.
sit
He
down,
was
Jim.
like, the guy was trying to be nice, and he was like, well, no, supply chains have eased. We're expecting, So I think we got that kind of, and the bigger thing that he talked about was people needing a different kind of computer. So before you had a business computer or a personal computer, you had a gaming computer. That was really the only two. And now they're creating these kind of mid-level hybrid computers, because you've probably seen this, where if you wanted to get a good computer for something else, you had to get like a gaming computer to get that graphics card or to get something that you needed, even though you didn't need all the rest. So they're making computers that are for hybrid working, computers with updated cameras, updated memory, things that can be used so people aren't scrambling. So I like the chips. I think they're not going anywhere. I think China's always going to be an issue. We see what's going on at Foxconn. Not so much chip related. That's more Apple related. But I think Apple's rebuttal to what's going on over there is, listen, we made a move to India. We announced we're going to be buying our chips from Arizona. So even if the lockdown situations, things like that, the protests that we're seeing, or if you're in China not seeing,
We're going green. We're over 177, and the SPY just broke over 104.80. Excuse me, 401.80. This is the SQs right here. You have the ability to come back $39. That's where it has the ability to come back to. I think they're gonna probably try to double bottom and hang it right here about $42. But I think that that's gonna give because that's an adverse market mover, and you double top right around 147-ish to the upside. It's gonna come back down, and I think we might just break right here, like we just did, and I'm liking the market right now, and I don't usually say that.
no, you don't. Yes,
But
Diane. I think I think that they are really working to make affordable things that people could use for instead of having just having to have something that can just do gaming or something that could just do this. So I like that, doing what we do, you know what I mean? Obviously audio quality, video quality, all that stuff comes into play, and if HP is able to get that to people more affordably, let's go. I like to shop
probably
local, Arctic Fox, but I don't have any local computer makers around me. I probably do and don't even know it. So NAMS still halted 1247. Apple up now about 0.75%. Microsoft up over 0.5%. Amazon up 0.5%. Tesla up 4%. Google up over 0.5%. Nvidia up just about
7,000 shares
2%.
coming in on Tesla.
7,000 shares.
We're gonna hold 401.23. I think 401.25, something like that. It might even give the 15 bottom, but I still think. Oh, if it might come 40108. Try to really scare people out of that candle, and then try to hold, because we held decently over the 486 cent mark on the SPY. I still like that. We might have to take a breath with things moving, but I mean, we're holding support, and we are just taking off to the downside on the SQs. The first couple minute candles, or excuse me, 5 minute candles, but everything's holding right here, and it looks like we broke through again this level of resistance, or excuse me, support. We might be coming 43 on the SQs, possibly. So,
Yeah, Arctic Fox, that 1 hour chart on the Cosmos looks like a straight stairway to heaven. Ain't no other way to describe it. Up 75% now on Cosmos, 57.17 cents.
here's a thought. I'm not really, I'm not short minded yet. I do look at the fact that if you're looking, market's open on Friday, right?
Yeah, short day. Closes at 1.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking at the fact that right now you can buy for next week $32, $31, 70 puts on AMD. And right now it's at 77.48. It has the ability right here to 77.70 to get rejected, and if it breaks high of 78.83, then it's gone to the upside anyway, and it's not going to matter. But for $32, that's a lot. You could buy 2 of those for $60 if that comes back to its technical. Just even its technical breakout, you have 9 days on the contract. If that thing just returns back to $74 or so at any time, or breaks that 74.91 area, that contract could be very, very profitable. So you could definitely get it back. I want to say, Grumpy, 39. But they're probably going to rip it to about 42, 41.90 or so, and then they'll come right back against, or they'll come right back to 45. There goes Tesla to the upside again, breaking over that green candle. Can I get a home? Yes.
Energy getting crushed.
Good.
Hess Corp down 2%. Phillips down over 1. Valero down 1. Devon Energy down 1.5.
We needed them to take a break.
Oxy down 3%. Conoco Phillips down 2%. Chevron down 1.5%. And ExxonMobil down a little bit over 1.
Look at those gains. Arctic Fox Alaska going with the 120 piece.
120
Oh,
piece.
I'm sorry. Let me get out of your way, sir. That's a beautiful win there. You might want to take some dollars. Go take the lady shopping. Go take the kids shopping or something. Remember, green trade's a green trade. There goes Apple to the downside. Excuse me, sorry.
There goes DWAC on the move, up 2.25%, 23.24.
What, Trumpy's getting the girls out today or what?
I don't know. I like I said, I haven't seen it again. Maybe someone knows in the chat. Jordan Peterson usually knows what's going on with that. Does he have some kind of announcement coming up Friday night? I've seen a couple of headlines the other day, and then I couldn't find anything on it. But I did see. I don't know what it's in regards to. I don't know if it's in regards to his campaign or something with True Social. Last Kazi standing. What's up, Rich? Happy early Thanksgiving to you and Karen, my friend. Hope you guys are doing well.
Come on, Tesla, go. But be careful with that. What I was saying earlier was be careful with that AMD trade, because if that AMD trade does want to sit right here, 730 and decide to, or 7730 and decide to like actually sit down at some support, the SPY right now is cooking to the downside to go and pick up all of those people that want to hold support all the way until I believe it was what 70 or excuse me 140 or 470 cents.
Someone holding support on this NAMS, because
Look at
holy
Tesla.
guacamole. NAMS halted upside, so after being halted at, what was it, 1220 something?
Tesla.
Came out, shot up 1781.
Ugh. Okay. NAMS is just doing something different over here.
Tesla's friggin' ripping too. Tesla up almost 5% now, 177.96, make it 178.05 on Tesla.
Ooh. Yeah, NAMS is that thing's not playing.
I gotta think the small caps are getting hammered right now, because you've got the S&P only up 0.38%. You got Apple up 0.5%, Microsoft up 0.6%, Amazon up 1/3%, Tesla up 5%, Google up 0.7%, Nvidia up 2%, Meta up 1/3%, United Health up 0.5%. The only lagger in that top 10 is Berkshire,
Look
and
at
that's
Tesla.
only down 1/4%.
Look at Tesla and look at actually SPY right now. You remember when I was talking about that sequential movement? If you look at my chart here, just so you can get a visual, like this is that taking that step. You're looking at AMD coming like right towards its area right here, 77.76. Trying to hold that. If that starts moving and then the SPY uses support right here at the 401 after I drew this break line on the candle or on the candle wicks from this morning's pre-market, this is holding perfectly. It just happens to tap it. And now we're going back up to the upside. While Tesla hasn't had to take a break at all. Now when this starts ripping back green, Tesla's just going to start pushing through little levels of resistance here. See how
oh, go ahead.
see how Apple right here is under or over its VWAP? It needs to probably come down, give it a little tap-a-roo, because then once it goes and holds its VWAP while SPY's going to the upside, Tesla's already going to the upside, holding the SPY up over that 140 or the 401 in theory, with everything else green on the board right now. Nvidia's going to the upside. Tesla is trying to break through that 148.50. AMD is just kind of hanging out right now because it doesn't need to break up to the upside yet. It needs to be able to break to the upside whenever SPY needs support and Apple needs support right here at VWAP. So you'll see things starting to move that like to help other stocks. Like right now, Tesla's just trying to hold here, hanging out, because it's been running up. Now you see AMD and the SPY starting to get active because Apple needs to hold support. If you go and look at Nvidia or Meta looks like it's holding over its VWAP, looking beautiful, trying to use that for support. That's going to end up happening. It'll probably give you a wick down to 111.83. But all those are holding support. Tesla's doing it very, very well over the 178.50 here, and DWAC is still up 2%. NEO's up 5.5%.
Don't look now. GameStop up almost 2%, 26.73. AMC up 1.5%, 7.42.
Not only is that the case, but the SPY needs to be breaking up, and AMC is using support right here at that 740. Everything's going up. Tesla's absolutely going through that 179.14. SPY's going to the upside here. Be careful if this rips to 202.50 real quick and wicks down. I'm gonna start being curious. This candle's going to try to close over 202. 400, on the SPY, I'm talking over 402.02. Go ahead, Meta. Break up to the upside. There you go. Apple's going, trying to get through that 7. I'm sorry. 179.54 area. SPY breaks up to the top. Make sure that you go and you don't get break back here. I would see how I don't want that to just run directly there, because if that's just like, if it just hauls ass there, then it feels like there was no support at what I just went over. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, sorry, I was...
Like, it doesn't feel like there's any fight or pushback. So as soon as that thing decides to like just take off, I start to look at, okay, well, where does this thing, if I threw like a Nerf ball up, straight up in the air, as hard as I could, it's more than likely going to come falling back just as fast, terminal velocity. But if, let's say you were throwing something up a hill, you're not going to want to, like, you want to make little baby steps instead of just taking off. I want structure underneath these movements. Right now, AMC is doing that. Where's Apple? Microsoft is green. Oh, Microsoft is actually green. Keep in mind that a lot of things that we have right now have the ability to get topped, but being sequential right now, it looks like everything's going to want to try to push to the top side because everything else has the ability to grab basically the next stock's hand. Like, you can look at NVIDIA on our charts right now. Things are looking like they have the ability to top. Nobody's going to touch them. They're going to just wait to break this back. Probably 2 o'clock or so. When's Fed minutes? 1?
2.
Okay, yeah, so something like that. That would make sense why they would let this run. And then, what, maybe 11, you start seeing a turnaround. You might see a little bounce. Like, you might see a turnaround and then a bounce and try to, oh, hey, we're going to stay here. And then they might try to just drag it back. But those minutes should have some effect. If not, they might also go long. They might say, hey, we're going to hit you with a 50.
That's what I think it'll point to. I think it'll
That's
point
why I
to...
said, you were telling me, like, last night. I would have never thought about a 50 basis point. Nope. Never would have thought about it.
I told you, Jay Powell's going to come out in a Santa suit and say, ho, ho, ho,
Look,
here's a 0.25%. Go nuts.
I'll come out looking
on.
like Magic Mike if Jay Powell comes out in a Santa suit.
Hey, you never know. What's up, Tennis is Physical? Some DE tendies. What else did you see? I seen Nerdly was up this morning, too. The one that you averaged up on last night. And NAMS still halted to the upside, 1781.
I'm looking for...
And that Nerdly's up almost 4% today. NRDY Tennis, 229. Japan beats Germany. So I don't follow much soccer, but it seems like there's some upsets going on. Saudi Arabia with the win over, who was it yesterday? Argentina or something? Somebody good.
I'm looking at $79 AMD and then shorting, but I like it anywhere out 30 days or so to the downside, towards, let's say, 70 to, I would prefer, if you have the capital, to go closer to about 75. Not financial advice, but I think it would be a decent short, assuming that we're going to continue downside. If you are bearish in the market, I would definitely look at that as a possibility. Because, I mean, it looks a little high right now. I would prefer to see us continue green here, but Tesla's getting worked all of a sudden.
Tesla getting worked.
Yeah, looking like Rihanna. AMD's looking like a snack. I wonder if Tesla's going to
Martin, did you get in on that NAMS? I know you said it's the runner. I saw it's sometimes hard for me to know if you got in on something or you're just calling it out for us. So then I just cheerlead for every stock that you mention, just to cover all angles. That Cosmos covering all angles, so ran up to 66 cents, now up at 61.2 cents, up 88% on the day.
Grumpy. Ooh. There's your 44 break on the SQs. You just got a 43.96 wick. So I still think downside with the fact that Meta's just breaking up to the top side. Amazon also looks like it can do exactly what Meta's about to do. AMD's running over that one, the 78.17 area. AMC hasn't even moved yet. The Nasdaq's only up about 0.8. It's gonna want to probably go 1%. SPY is trying to look up to the high side here.
Well, I said this yesterday, and it ended up holding true. And, you know, could be coincidence, whatever you want to call it. So it seems, and this is only over the last month or so.
Look at Snap. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Can you look at Snap real quick? Because that thing looks like it's trying to break back up, and I don't know anything about the socials. It does look like it could give you 1079, but it looks like it could easily just short and break back against you and go 850.
Snap at 1007, up 1.5%.
It does have a bullish indicator. It's got that hammer candle on the daily. So if this decides to go back up over 1028, this could break north and go fill the gap. I think that is between the 17th.
Got unusually low volume on it today, which I think we'll probably see across the board. Only 3.5 million trades, which may seem like a lot, but when you have a 50 million a day average over the last 90 days, got to look at it as a low volume, which doesn't mean that it won't move. And I'm sure you've seen this. You know, we see low volume sometimes create more upward or downward pressure.
Absolutely. Yeah, the low volume sometimes is a good thing in consolidation, but look at NVIDIA going over the 2.5. You got AMD holding that 78. The chips are definitely moving us again. NVIDIA is continuing higher. Meta is actually continuing higher as well, going for the percent on the day. Tesla's taking a little breath right now because remember I was saying sequentially, this looks decent to me, and the reason I say that is because they could go and let Tesla take a break here and then run Tesla and something else to the upside and hold the SPY up, theoretically. But the SPY is actually trying to come back down to view up. I don't know that I want that to go and crack back that hard. But Tesla right now is having some buying pressure coming in as well. So we have some expert rates on Tesla. We have 8 somewhat bullish and 8 bullish in the past. We have 16 that are on the bullish side with an average price of 334. The company had, excuse me, sorry, that was an analyst projection.
Yeah, John Deere, great earnings this morning. Report net income.
You're goddamn right.
$2.246 billion for the fourth quarter, $7.131 billion for the fiscal year, and even more importantly, order books for farm equipment are full through Q3 of next year.
Aren't they? Talk to me now.
NAM still halted.
AMC broke to the downside. Tesla, come back for me. Do the hibbity dibbity.
So been halted for 16 minutes now on NAMS. So hopefully any minute now we get snap back to reality here.
Snap back to reality. Whoop.
The NASDAQ holding 0.75% gain. S&P up 0.36%. The Dow Jones up 0.22%. Cosmos up at 55 cents now. That KAL, I think I seen Junk Savvy mention that. That's now up 26%, 11.5 cents. And not a lot of changes elsewhere. You just got one? Nice. Nice. Yeah, it should be unhalted any second, Martin. I would think. Bitcoin almost up at 16.5. Ethereum up 11.65 on Ethereum.
Look at the Tesla hourly. Tell me what you see.
Yeah. So I would have a tough time distinguishing that. I would either look at that as it could be a big cup and handle, it could be a double bottom down there. What do you see in that? I don't look at hourly charts a lot, so it's a little.
Tesla's gonna try to touch 177.24, 177.24. Hopefully it uses support for that. And I would really prefer.
How close is that plane to your house?
Really? You can hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming through in stereo.
My bad.
No, that's not your fault that the plane's flying by. It just sounded awfully close.
It,
If this gets through this 180.30 mark though, I see that on this 1 hour. I can see then, you're
look at the RSI on Tesla for the 1 hour chart. Oh, it is so high.
fine. That's fine.
I'm 27% on the day on these Teslas. I was telling you that I got absolutely touched by Tesla. What was that? Monday, excuse me.
Can you show us on the doll where Tesla touched you?
No, that would probably have something to the YouTube's terms of service would probably have something to say about that one.
Yeah.
And so I've been trying to play with these contracts to try to go and get out of them positive. Basically, the way you do that is you buy so many of them that when it moves $1 or $2, you're actually up 4 or 5%, 45% currently.
Definitely
On
not
the day.
financial advice there, guys.
No, absolutely not, absolutely not. But they're extremely cheap. They're like $6, $7 a contract now. I was picking them up at $3. But the overall position, I'm down 40% in because I lost the. I wasn't paying attention to them. I was paying attention to a bigger position, but right now I basically made 40% back. I get my 45%, so I'm just basically taking a little spread here, assuming that we don't get a big movement. I still have to go and make some money to the upside while it's here.
Today you want to come back on at 2 instead of 3, since we get the Fed announcement. Oh, there should be some action. I'll be on either way.
I mean, I'm ready to kiss your mouth whenever, you know.
I don't have to. Nikki's off school, so I don't have to pick him up. So we'll take a little lunch break and then be back on at 2. Not taking a lunch break now, just saying. Just saying.
I would really like this to cooperate.
So AMC holding 1% green, 7.39 now on AMC. GME holding 1.5%. Excuse me, 26.68 on GME. Mullen, why have you forsaken me? 20.7 cents. Now I'm Mullen down 9%. So that reverse split's gonna have to be a little bit bigger than 3 or 4 to 1 now. Hills Bills, what's up, Hills Bills? Good morning, good morning. Ape getting aped too, man. Ape down 6.5%. So at what point does Ape get on the reverse split chopping board? I mean, there's nothing about what this stock's doing that's showing me that it's gonna hang above $1, unfortunately.
Go ahead, Tesla. Come on, talk to him nice.
Tesla up 5.25%, 178.87 for Tesla.
Give me that 6%. Give me that 6% back too from the other day.
Oh, Hellbiz. Damn near Hills Bills' signature stock, HLBZ, up 5.25% at 20 cents. Well, look at that. It's right near Mullen at 20 cents a share. So I have to imagine Hellbiz will have a reverse split coming up as well. And again, with these reverse splits, usually an immediate downside, but there is a little bit of a silver lining always in them. It does reduce the float. So something with like Hellbiz, you're gonna need a minimum of a 5, probably a 10, 10x reverse split, which it does suck in the short term. But you'll see that flow to 44 million reduced to 4.5 million. So there is a little bit of a silver lining. A little bit.
Okay. I appreciate that, Nani. I see that. Do you see that?
Yeah, I'm looking
message?
at it right now. Yeah.
That's actually really
I like it, Nanya.
We'll work on it. We'll work on that. Yeah, I'm down. We'll try to get a picture and like a post together for that. That would be dope. I like that a lot.
Lobo, I will reply to you in just a minute. That's very sweet, my friend. Appreciate that. Get those pies in the oven, yeah. Yeah, got to get those pies. Hills Bills be making those. What are they called out there, Hills? Them pies you make, homegrown. I can't think of the vegetable, like some squash type. Something. They look good though. They look real good.
Quiche.
No, it's. They look like a pumpkin pie, but it's not pumpkin. I think it's squash. I forget what she makes it with, but it's all homegrown and it looks delicious. Hellbiz reverse split deadline. Okay, so that's somewhat soon. 1/20/23, and then I have to imagine, Junk Savvy, if you're a company, whether doing it this year or next year probably comes into play. I don't know what financials they would be looking at to determine that, but you would think it with it being so close to the end of the year, that maybe that'll lean on the decision if they try to do it before the end of the year or if they push it closer to that January 20th mark. Squash pies and butter tarts. There you go. So I was right. It was squash pies.
I need to bring this to your guys' attention immediately. 41,000 calls to the upside to the 23rd, 405 strikes, and 44,451 calls to 410. That was this morning.
For today? For expiration today?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking. Yeah, there is a bunch of 400 all the way back to 399 puts for today. Call wise, yes. Somebody got out of 49,000 it looks like, but people are bullish to 404.
Maybe they're expecting a run off the Fed minutes.
I think you're gonna get a run into the Fed minutes.
That's what we've seen. So not in the minutes. If you remember Jay Powell's announcement, we got the rate hike at 2:00. The market absolutely flew until 2:30, and Jay Powell came out and was just like, "Sprinkle me," and the market just went. Whoo.
Yeah, and they're looking tasty right now. SPY is looking like it's going to the upside over the 401.83 area. Tesla's holding 178.82. It appears to me, I don't watch it often, but it looks like to me that Tesla's holding at 112.19. And we're going to be looking for a break on Meta of... Excuse me. Oh, we're going to be looking for that break of 112.44 right here. If it breaks over 112.42. I'm thinking we're going to use the support at 112.27 and continue up while we're moving up in the market. You see NVIDIA holding steady. Amazon's over 0.5% right now, kind of looking like it's just using its support here to go. Tesla looking like it's trying to perk its head up as well.
Caesar, they lost to Japan in the World Cup, so they're in mourning. And Birdie's loving it.
Lucid hasn't gone yet. If you're looking for something, I'm curious to why Lucid has not tried to move back over that 110.30. If it decides to break up over the 110.30, I see $11. I'd be concerned right around the 1080. But right now, SPY is looking like it's just stair-stepping its way to just send it. That was a range candle. That's what that was this morning. That huge volume was a range candle. And the wick on the top tells me that, okay, if we were able to push that high that quickly, that's where it was trying to go. That's now where I'm seeing it fill to. Just simply just stair stepping its way up, making little pieces of progress. I do have a line on Lucid that kind of makes me, it's kind of alarming, but if that's that touch right there, okay. I'm looking at Lucid to do one of two things. Lucid's either going to come down and touch $8, or Lucid's going to get its act together and get back over that 1020 or 1050 area, 1030. Get through the 1031 and continue back to 1060. SPY looking decent, going to the green here. We're respecting this trend on Tesla's 5-minute charts. And right now, NIO's still up 6%, holding VWAP, coming to the downside a little bit, holding VWAP, and that first candle, the 1054. Tesla's breaking to the top side, SPY's breaking to the top side, 402.14. Tesla's going to be able to follow. Apple, where's Apple? Right here, 8%. Apple's going to be breaking up to the top side here because of the fact that you're getting the run in the overall market. We're going green on Tesla, breaking over that 180. Can we get a, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take it's 10:30. I'm gonna go let the dogs out real quick. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't mind me.
I'm in there. Hold on a second. Marathon Digital up 5%. 402.20 on Tesla, or on the SPY. Tesla's going for some more right here. Give me the 179.50 and I'll marry your lips, Tesla. Come on. Give me that big old rip candle. SPY's getting big right now. There's a lot of people that are bullish to 404. I would be concerned for why those people's mental health is struggling. However, if it's there and the money's there, we're going to make it. You're looking for a candle that's going to go and touch 202.41 here on the SPY. Tesla is looking respectable. Apple's breaking to the upside. If it goes over 151.44, Nvidia's getting a little support right there, 163.70. Let me see if I can pull up the chat here. What's going on in Germany? That's no good. We're trying to use support on the SPY. Don't be alarmed. 401.87. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing, sharing everything to your grandmother. Make sure that she knows what's going on with the channel. Latest and greatest. There goes Tesla. Talk to me nice. Let me know. Let me know, Tesla, how mad are you that Elon has been going and paying attention to Twitter instead of you? Do you feel bad about yourself? Well, you should be. You should be ashamed. I need a 10% day out of you at least. If I'm Elon, I need a 10% day or I'm not even going to get off the couch. There's Apple. There's Apple coming to life, trying to grab some 50 here and go. 151.50 on Apple. SPY's coming up to the upside, still holding that 402. Tesla trying to get over and through that 180. Oh, go ahead. Go get yourself some, Apple. Whoo! Fighting its way back, NRBO. Max paying for the SPY is $36. So, in my perspective here, Be careful to not get just cracked back through all of your support. If you have green trades today, definitely take your green trades. But right now, market's looking sexy. That might be how they do it right here. What was this? 148. Where was Apple or where was the SPY this morning? Yep, that would make sense. So if they crack Apple back on the trend that it's on, it's gonna look at like 148.83, and come to that open area, 149 area. If they do, that'll bring the SPY and everything back down to right at about 400. I don't think it's going to happen right this moment. I'm just saying I think Caesar C with the $2.99. Oh, yeah. Now we got non-refundable coming in with the $1.99. You guys are very, very beautiful. Gorgeous men, you two. Caesar, you're looking a little better at Call of Duty, maybe. You stick around, you watch some of my gameplay, I'll take care of you. Tesla looking for support, 179.49. Miss Robbins gambling. Arctic Fox is up with the 10% on Cosmos. That thing is just moving. Also, look at that Apple trying to break over that 60, the 155.64 area. I don't know where this would have been. Oh, this is a big area on Apple. Be careful. If you look at the hourly on Apple, this is a trend of your top. This is a third top here. So be very, very careful that this does not go. And we didn't wick through it, or we wicked through it already, but we need to use the support at 150.160. We cannot break back down, because if we do, this is just going to go right back into its wedge that it's in, and I'm assuming come back towards at least in the like a 5 or 10 day type of timeline. I'm looking anywhere between 147 and 151.70, but right now that looks like a break, and it's looking like kind of like a false break, but everything in the market right now is still holding my other trend lines. I'm still thinking that you have a decent area right here at 140, 401.91. On the SPY for support. We held 179.47 on Tesla. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Tesla, or excuse me, if Apple decided to go and break this trend. I'd be beside myself. Like Apple breaking to the upside, that would be at least like a 152 area. Oh, look at that Tesla. Look at that Tesla candle. Oh, this actually might go and break. MABP. Oh, okay. What's Neurovac doing? Come on, Apple. Get there. Let's go. Look at Ape now. I called it first. Sabrina is calling. Yep, trying to break over VWAP. Tesla 180. Ping. So just to be very clear, I was telling you guys to pick up Tesla yesterday, 160, 167 or something like that. Not financial advice, just, saying give it a look. Spy, I'm gonna need I'm gonna lay a little bit more excitement from you, okay? Yeah. I'm up 74% in that trade today, but still down 30% in that trade overall. Now, right here, I look at the RSI 75. Everything in the book right now tells me to get out of this. But at this point, I've already removed some of my risk out of the market, and I am sitting here trying to go and establish, do we have enough legs here? So I've taken basically the money that MIA's coming in with a $5 super chat. Oh, yeah. Like that guy. He's cute. All right, NVIDIA, I'm going to need you to hold right there. And Apple, go ahead and hold over that 155.60 area, and I'll kiss your mouth. Non-refundable with the $1.50. You know what you can do with a $1.50 around here, son? And NAMS is open. NAMS. Arctic Fox is talking nice. Filled at 25. Yep, 27.50. Halted again or no? Halted again. Yep, halted again. 10:43. What the hell was that candle on the SPY? Can I get $1.50 $1.99 from Caesar? That's a beautiful thing, huh? Because right this moment, you're looking at support. That's another range candle on the SPY, I believe. Looking at support on Tesla right here, probably 179.32. We're gonna watch some NAMs when that opens back. NEO's back over 6.5. Let's go is right. What's up, Santa? Good morning. Hey, look, make sure that you got your stops. Make sure that you got your limits in and stuff, because I don't want to see anybody not taking a green trade here. If you're up any substantial amount of money right now, definitely take this into this weekend. Don't be an asshole. Take your money, go have your good December. There is a lot of reasons why people are gonna need money here in the next little bit of time. I mean, you have family coming in for Thanksgiving. You got December, Christmas. So make sure that you guys are going and being consistent here. $3 from non-refundable. You are too kind, sir. I like your, you're looking like a pear. You better stop it. You're blowing me kisses. I'll kiss your face. Morning, been here all day. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't have the chat pulled up usually until he leaves. Plenty of savings here. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I'm gonna need SPY to grab its calculator and its stapler and grab a box and go. Good God. That's very kind words, Miss Robin. I really, really appreciate you.
Aww.
You are the eighth wonder of the world yourself. It's not grumpy. but we do appreciate absolutely every one of you guys. But Miss Robin's better. I'm sorry. Miss Robin will always be better than every single one of you. So that's just my personal opinion.
We need to get the little trumpet sound for when Miss
Yeah,
Robin,
no.
when Milady
Right.
shows up in the morning.
Yeah.
Good morning,
Yeah.
Milady.
No, Santa. I love each and every single one of you a little bit different, but Miss Robin is just is just special.
It's more of a physical thing between you and Enzo, Santa. Don't take it personally.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah. No, it's just it's very transactional,
Yeah.
I look at it as a good thing. Everything just took an immediate downside right off of that,
Excuse me.
right off of those areas. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. And then we got a non-refundable. Hey, dude, I'm just letting you know if that's an attempt to
Non-refundable
challenge.
coming
Yeah,
big. Hold my beer style.
He's going for the Price is Right. Let me get $1.01, 1001, and you're looking at the guy next to you that just went and did 102. Yeah, that would probably be the lady.
Non appreciate you, brother. You know that. Much
Probably
love,
be the
man.
lady that you don't want to get in a donation train with. Just saying. Very prominent woman up at the country club. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Milady will be attending Bunny Skyler's brunch this Sunday, so everyone who's anyone will be there.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me, right? You lost me so nasty.
Well, see, because you never followed through and did the rest of your homework and watched Caddyshack too. If you're gonna go
That movie
Caddyshack,
sucked.
yeah, but
movie sucked.
it's still a Caddyshack though, man. You gotta see it for what
But
it
it's
is. You gotta
literally
follow
the
through.
worst version of every part of. No.
It is, but there's a lot of good in it. There's a lot of good in it. Fans and noons. That might be a kick. I don't even know what fans and noons means, but probably just gonna get in trouble for saying it.
Yeah. Your number.
Arctic Fox, stop limit set on NAMS. All right.
So Grumpy, you're telling me I'm the best, right?
No, Grumpy just told you you can get the finger, the middle.
No.
Warm it up,
Oh, no,
Grump.
that's what-
I'm
no,
about
that's what
to
he- that's
warm
what
it
he
up,
does.
Grump.
CEI is making me mad. Hey, Luke Obama, grab yourself a nice deep breath.
Luca,
is fine.
you didn't fall for the GTA bot, did you?
Oh, good God.
GTA bot's being ran by Ashton Kutcher from a undisclosed location, pumping CEI.
I think
Not
it's
financial
actually
advice.
GTI like CEI.
No, GTA has
It
a
is
love.
GTA?
It's GTA. I mean, he hated it.
Oh.
He hated it until it got under 20 cents, and then he loved it.
I believe Santa's balls are gone because that doesn't say. I mean, he's obviously got no cheeks. So
Obviously.
is that's a good? I like that. What are those called? Abbreviations? No.
I'm not sure what the acronym. Is that what it
Acronym.
is?
Thank you. Yep. We got the big old candle on Tesla to the downside.
There's GTA. See, talk about CEI. GTA come running. What you got?
Oh,
What you got?
okay.
All time lows. I'll take it. Let's go.
I got the big old green candle on my Tesla. I don't know why that song comes in at my head every time I hear Locobamba, but it just does. Man, bought some 185 calls yesterday, and now, right, Saucy Fredo, just talk to him nice, right? You're looking like a snack pack that smiled back. You're looking like a Dole Cup, buddy. You're sweet.
What's up,
Woo!
Saucy? 6X.
6X with a
Good for you, brother. Good for
600%
you.
movement. Yes, Sirski. And you're probably going to go and need to scale out half of that. If you like more bullish here, I would just be safe I mean, I know you're a very smart man, but that I didn't like that resistance there. We did break down. Could have been a scare candle, so I'm looking. That might actually have been support. I might have drawn it wrong. That's a support candle, isn't it?
In it. That's
Isn't
awesome,
it?
Saucy. Good
You
for
want to
you,
make
brother.
a madness, bro? You trying to have a madness?
They loved it at $5 GTA. And CEI was another one. What didn't GTA, didn't Hindenburg get involved with CEI as well?
Give me the 40178 touch here and go, Tesla. I'm sorry, the spy.
I'm pretty sure there was a bit of a smear campaign against CEI. And I think that was going on when there was all that run up.
Saucy, that's where your contracts are probably going to be most voluptuous right here over the 180. If they break the 188s, or like if it breaks that 180, 88 mark and 182, you're going to be looking at like if you go and get those, yeah, you can go and risk it in the money. But if you're looking at the weeklies, those are going to start moving. You're going to see some volatility on it.
You know something I'd like to.
Yeah, talk to me nice. I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
no, let me ask you about this. Because you follow more of the charts, I follow more news and stuff like that. Do you notice? Okay, if a company has earnings or there's a big event, say there's CPI numbers coming out, how much theta do you lose on events as opposed to time? So say you buy calls out, before say earnings, you buy out the money calls, earnings come up good, the stock moves up a little bit, but your call goes down money, and then people wonder why. Do you notice that?
Unhalted NAMs 30, 36, 7, 37, 6. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
No, go with
NAMs
it.
is flying. It immediately it's still open 30 to 27.92, came back to the downside here. It can have that support at 27.48, 17.55 and 11.82. I would not go and even hesitate to think that this thing rips all the way back to $12.41 at some point. Not even a question in my mind. Right here on NVIDIA, we're also holding. What are you saying? If I don't want to break to the downside on NVIDIA, though, if we do, things might come back on us a little here. Actually, look at Tesla going 180.81 here. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What your question was? What?
How much theta? So you buy a call, and I seen an example of this yesterday, and that's the only reason I'm pointing it out was the person had a call. I forget who it was on, but it was going into earnings. They bought the call. The stock was up on earnings. Their call was down like 80%, and their
Okay.
point was. And that's why I'm asking you if this happens on a bigger picture or just on an individual basis. Their point was you have all that implied volatility leading up to earnings because there's an unknown event about to happen. Once that event happens, you lose all that, not just that volatility, you lose all that theta almost overnight. So basically the guy had a call that was in the money when he went to bed as far as being green. Not in the money, he bought it way out the money. But then the next day it was down, like I said, 80% while the stock was up, and he couldn't understand why.
Right. It's because you essentially the contract didn't have worth any longer, and the premium's gone from basically the sentiment of that contract ever being worth anything or getting to the money has gone and essentially gone to nothing.
Right.
The reason being is because if that contract were thought profitable, there would be people buying and selling it.
Right.
But when there was no support to catch it, it might have gapped down or something like that. Let's say if it's something pulls back against you.
So what I'm asking is on bigger events that cover, so that's to a specific event. Okay, a specific stock is going to have earnings, or a specific stock has a vote coming up, or some kind of news
You're
anticipation.
going to see that, you're going to see that implied volatility, just the way that people go and benefit from it to the bottom, or excuse me, on the way down, and using that theta to burn you. Somebody's also picking up that premium that is just getting itself walked down. Like, I was picking up these contracts this morning on Tesla for what, 3 cents a piece. They're now at 7. I'm up 86% on that trade this morning, but I'm still overall 30% down from what I held on these. So but this contract is right here. This is what I'm watching. I want to see this break over the 10. If it doesn't, then I'd be surprised. But NAMS is still halted to the downside, I believe. But yep, there it goes, open.
27.50. It's all to that.
Wait, no, that was a glitch. Maybe I apologize.
No,
that was my
good.
fault. Did you see that though? It was it.
Yeah, I was watching it.
It just closed. It just closed down from.
I don't trust Webull when it comes to halts. That's why I always second guess it. Not that I'm down in Webull. You know what I mean? There's just always glitches when you, after a halt, especially when you see massive volume pouring in.
Right. No, right here. Look at this 8. This contract right here. It looks like it's trying to grab that 50. We're using VWAP as support right here, just on the charts, on the technicals aspect of it. You're looking at 7 break right there to the top side. After we had a hard time getting over 6, and now we're over 7. Now we're going to creep back towards 8, and we're going to try to get through this $10 mark. If we can get over the $10 mark, we might be going up to 15. So I just bought something for $4 or $5. Excuse me, 3, and I was picking them up this morning at $4 at 3, or excuse me, 9:31 this morning. I've picked them up 7 times in the last 3 days. I've sold them twice.
Yeah, see that's why I'm trying to stick to the SPY, just because it moves. It seems to move, and that's why I was asking that question. Is for like something that is more of a macro. You know what I mean? As far as the SPY with multiple stocks in it, obviously one earnings can affect the SPY when you're talking about Apple or something big. But as far as like, even though this isn't a FOMC meeting, there's nothing that's gonna what comes out of this meeting was already done. Obviously, we're looking for some forward thinking, but it is still an event. So do you see? So right after these minutes come out, do you lose a ton of theta? Like, on the way that you would with a regular stock, do you lose that on the SPY or not so much because it kind of trades differently?
Well, depending on what your position is. If you're in the money, you might lose a little bit of your intrinsic value because the stock might get volatile. Look, we just broke over that 8 right there. Now I'm using that 50 as support. Look at Tesla go.
Nice.
Let's go, baby.
But it's the out of the money ones that lose it more, right? The further out the money, the more you're going to lose it.
The further out of the money, you're risking more money. But the further out of the money, theta has to do with the amount of time left on your contract. So it's kind of it's irrelevant where it is, as opposed to, or when you buy it, it's about where it ends up by its expiration. So if you're able to go and capitalize off of something that, like right now, Tesla was moving to the downside yesterday with the ability to get back to a certain level. I'm not necessarily trying to get all the way back to where I'm playing these strikes, but I'm definitely getting a lot more money than I originally paid for it. But I know that if I go and hold the position too long, it's going to burn me simply because there's not enough time to create in that sentiment what price target I'm trying to get to. So it might just be that I come up a little short, but you're able to go and play that volatility both ways on a big move. It just doesn't have anything to do with the news or the sentiment. It has everything to do with the movement of the actual stock and how quickly, how much volatility you can actually get on it.
Right, but with an individual stock, okay, say a stock is trading at $200 and they have their earnings coming out, and you buy a put to 180 or you buy a call to 220, either one, right before those earnings, it's the highest, obviously, because what happens there could trigger a move that big. You know what I mean? Whereas just regular trading without any kind of catalyst isn't going to trigger that kind of move. So you have the expectation right before those earnings that these calls or these puts could make a move that way, so they're worth way more. So where time is only an overnight thing when it comes to that, but it does a lot more damage than if it was just, if you were just holding a call that expires Friday from a random Tuesday to Wednesday. Sure, you're going to lose some value because of time decay, but the expectations were still the same. You know what I mean? You don't have that hope of, which it sounds stupid saying hope when it comes into when you're talking about actual numbers, but that's exactly what it is. It's the fact that that event could trigger something to push it that big.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. No, that's the difference is like you have the ability to play the volatility off the contract, but you need the same thing that kills you also makes you profitable in this situation.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to figure out where,
Yeah.
when it comes to events like this, where, again, I'm not making the direct comparison to a Fed announcement or something, but I'm just trying to get the comparison of something that affects the market wide scale, of looking at it like as far, and I never thought about that really with call options as far as buy the rumor, sell the news. So I'm just trying to figure out, are you better playing the anticipation? Like on a day like today, again, I understand the Fed minutes aren't huge, but they could be huge today. You never know what the reaction is going to be. Do we look for some high volatility from 1 to 2, and you look to exit positions there?
I go and try to, most of the time when I see something like this, we're walking into Fed minutes, I know it's 2 o'clock. I'm going to try to make my best assumption of how it could go and get where I want it to go. But I try to look for a time where, like right here, for instance, on the SPY, the way that I would play my position is I look at the fact that we have broke the top right here of this little red candle, 102.48, 102.45. No, excuse me, we were short. No, we did break it. I look at the fact that right now we're kind of hanging out and consolidating. If we ran up and ended up hitting 403, I would be short in the breaks off of that stock if it did not break over 404, because of the fact that I want this to go over the 403.54 and use that as support, maybe allowing it to go to 402, but I need to substantiate some type of overhead movement over that candle. I would look at that as, okay, if that's able to happen, what would happen and how would I screw me if I was trying to go and do the opposite of what I was doing? And what I would do is I would go and allow this to run, get in a good, nice technical setup that looks bullish, give you a big surprise of a candle, and then right back down against you almost even harder when the minutes come out, and blow through its support level, continue to go down, and probably end up at something like 396, the max paying for today. 398, something like that. But I could easily see them going and putting people in a bad position back to the downside.
Okay. All right.
However, if it does decide to want to go, it will not go higher than 408. I do not think, and that's not financial advice, I do not think we go higher than 408 today. I could see an argument for 405.
We go to 408 today, I'll have a very happy Thanksgiving.
Right. But if no, but in reality, I mean, like, we can definitely get that type of move. I know Tesla's playing games.
That's a tough one, Saucy, because
wait. Are you up in contract? How many contracts do you have?
We're here waiting for Saucy Fredo's answer on the number of contracts.
No, I'm watching Tesla just going right over the 180 area. I was calling this out yesterday. Something around these areas. SPY's trying to go back over the 402 right here, looking like a snack. It needs to get some. There's been a decent amount of volume on the 30-minute. It looks good. NVIDIA looks like it has the ability to come down, touch VWAP. Let's see. Amazon's actually moving to the upside over that candle if it goes through 94.18. That's going to help the SPY come up while everything's just kind of taking a lull here. So we should be able to see the SPY coming back a little bit. We really need to break those two red wicks right here. I don't like anything about those two. I don't like anything at all about those.
I'm in it to win it, green side. Let's go.
Oh, what made you decide?
Just numbers. Just I'm very tight with my trades, so like I try to just trade on profit nowadays. So the profit that I made on that call that I sold yesterday, I bought a $26 call at the end. It was like $76 profit. So then I bought a $57 call for next Monday, because I still think that we're gonna get a good reaction now. Not financial advice. It could go the other way completely. But I think we're going to get, I think the end result is going to be that they project a 50 basis points hike in December and the market rallies. Ho, ho, ho. People got some money. Black Friday. Let's go. And I'm not saying that it's some evil mastermind behind this. I'm just hopeful that, like, okay, if there are some powers that be that control the market and whatever, why wouldn't, if it would be win-win for everybody for them to pump the market today? If you can put a couple extra dollars in people's pockets coming up on Black Friday, that money will go right back into the economy, ipso facto, right back into their pockets. So
good take there, Saucy. I don't care if this thing runs to 190. I couldn't care less. What you're doing right now is playing with extremely volatile weekly contracts. And if you, you definitely redeemed that one. You're taking the contract though, and you're turning look. If you took $150,000 home, people, and turned it into, let's say, $1 million, that's essentially just what Saucy Fredo just did with $20. So it's just scalable. It's relative. Don't be a jerk off because you're taking what you think. Oh, it's just $130. You just bought a house if you played that at 30,000. You played with a $30,000 position there, or you played with a $5,000 position. You just made yourself a brand new car. So don't look at it as you're making any, like, you just made a bag. That's a great percentage loss. Take your progress, continue north, but don't ever think about, oh, I missed something here. Yo, take your 7, go wait. You have your 3 running. You're sitting there with the other ones. You can sit there at a good spot and say, hey, I like either good upside here or downside, but you can go out further in time and not risk that money right now. You made some, protect it. I love everything about that, Saucy.
I would be doing the
Saucy
same
is
thing,
looking
Saucy.
saucy.
I'm not gonna lie. If I had 10, I probably would have sold 7, got that. I would probably still be holding 3 too.
I have 28.
I mean, yours are in a little different boat. You're coming back on the play. He's already taken
Right.
good
No,
profits on
absolutely.
7 of them. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, that's the point. I was in my weeklies. I got so turned over so quickly that it wasn't really that big of a deal. I think we were.
I like it. I like when you get all fired up. And Saucy, that is 1,000%. And you know Enzo, that's 1,000% because he cares. You know that. That's
Oh,
not-
absolutely. No,
that's-
I'm psyched for you. I think that like that's a great trade if you're able to go and look at what you just did. Scale that out. Scale that out to a little bit of if I continue to make, let's say, if I make 100 of those trades, well, you just made what, 13 grand? You make that one trade with 13 grand, that's a couple mortgage payments right there. That's a win. But make sure that as you're winning, you go against yourself further in time. Don't go and make that money and then put it right back the same exact way you're going. Think about if you're already up 150% in your area. If you have the ability, Saucy, you could honestly go and take that one back south to what, about a 400? Even get the 401 break. Maybe even just get 402s for the day, or a couple of days. But like you could easily play that back downside out in time, or further out in time than your positive position or your long position, and typically, you're going to get that break back at 20%. Right now, Amazon is actually perking up, looking green here. This is what I was talking about. Sequential movement, MIA. Doesn't it seem like one thing always has the ability to run through?
It does. It does.
Yeah, YouTube decided to finally give us our monetization. However, our love for the soul and the music apparently just doesn't like us. I don't know, but we're working on that. We got like all kinds of just incredible producers. Michael Jackson. We got everybody working right now.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, my Polestar contracts were $23 and went up to $200. I'm more impressed on that than the Teslas. Oh yeah, I would be impressed on all of your gains. Don't sell yourself short.
Saucy's the man. Saucy,
Saucy is gonna be looking nice here with the SPY breaking over the 402.30.
let's go.
So you're saying that you like the upside here going in?
I do.
What got you in the mood this week? Or today at least?
It's just from listening to what the Fed had to say over the last week. I mean, it wasn't really in regards to the minutes, but I think there's a like I said, a decent mix of dovishness and hawkishness, and then.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Why do we have 17 different names for up and down?
Do what now?
Why do we have 17 different names for up and down? Dovish, hawkish, bearish, bullish.
Because they're meant to spark emotion, man. Spark, you know what I mean?
Well, what is dovish? Is that like coy?
Dovish is soft. Dovish is I mean, in this case, dovish is not being aggressive, not continuing to raise hikes at the rate that we are.
Okay, you're thinking
pulling
okay, like
back.
a hawk. Okay.
Yeah,
Aggressive
Dove's
hawk or
nice and
something.
gentle. A hawk being there to caca caca.
You have a text message. I just heard it.
You've got mail.
You've got mail.
It's one
Yeah,
of,
and I've
it's
got
one
an
of FTX's
absolute.
creditors. I'm a forward all my creditors right to HBK's email. Talk to him.
Well, if you have an LLC, if you get an LLC, you can go and write that off into 1099.
I'm just writing everything off. Any creditor that calls me, I'm telling them my money's in
Look
FTX
at
token.
Amazon Go. Oh, look at that. Go get yourself some 20 cents.
I'd like to see AMC start making a pump here. 746 on AMC, 2672 on GME.
You calling for it right now?
I'm calling for it. And even though I do like the upside going into these Fed minutes, I'm not, if I can, I got 2 calls. One expires Friday, one expires Monday. If I can sell them both before they give us any information, that's why I was asking if you see on something like this, if we're going to see that volatility spike as it goes into
you're
that.
definitely, most definitely going to see that. But I don't know that you're going to see it in the way that you want it. I don't know that you're going to see it in the direction that you want it to go.
Well, that's what I'm thinking is if it bananas the bed before, you know what I mean?
Then but then you would have a better chance or a better profit margin getting it while it's on that downside candle.
That's my thing is around, between 1 and 130. If we can identify that it's coming back down, I would sell out of those positions, wait for that downside, buy those same positions back after that downside, and even better ones probably, and then play it back to the upside.
Actually, I really like that. I think that if you're able to go and get the run up, right now it just looks like everything just took a really hard red candle, but look at Netflix trying to hold 288.18 right now, and I mean it really doesn't do anything for me, Netflix, but like it held 282, we gapped up, we touched, we moved down, we reassembled all that. So yeah, we're looking at like 287.90, 287.62 or something like that area, and that might hold support there, but if it doesn't, you're going to continue to see some more downside, obviously, but I like the support that it's holding. I would just be afraid of the drop to like 279. Upside, downside, I think I need a heat map.
I got you, Junk Savvy. I'm here for all your heat map needs.
Nope. I got
Patagonia sues Gap for copying iconic flat pocket. I did not know that you could trademark a flat pocket. My mom's been sewing flat pockets on my shirts for years with little.
Oh, you were rough on your clothes?
Yeah, I come from the days when you got a hole in your jeans, you had to be embarrassed by that giant, almost denim patch that went on it.
Oh yeah, the one that was always just a little different color than everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Yeah, it was
on your Jinko jeans.
It avoided introductions when you were a kid. You were basically saying, "Hi, I'm poor people. How you doing?"
Oh. Well, I mean, I think the Jinko jeans might have done it.
That was later in life. I'm talking about my Oshkosh Bagosh when I was just a little guy.
I don't see any Leroy right now, so I'm feeling okay about this drop.
Heat map looking pretty good, except for energy. Energy deep red, healthcare down a little bit, technology red across the board, except for this guy right here. I wouldn't worry about this little guy. ADSK down 6%. Nothing else really red there.
Let me give you a thought here, though.
What's that?
Energy Energy is green, or I'm sorry, energy is getting smacked. What I look for is when I can, when I see something down, like an entire index or an entire category of stock
Sector.
sector. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't figure it out. The what I look for is what I look at, long or short. If I see something like energy right now that's just predominantly all bad, I'm gonna start looking at where's the support levels that it's coming down to, and where is gonna be the other stuff in the market right now have the ability to run into resistance wise. Leroy the reindeer? No, Leroy the absolute legend of a frog. You be ashamed of yourself. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself, Bree. That frog is greatness. Not to mention that the spy, as soon as I say that, gives me the old Leroy Jenkins candle. You know, says, "No, we're not going down. We're ready to party hardy with both hands, baby." Give me that break. Give it to me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that. Get there. Spy's good. Spy, I'll try to use that as support.
Oh, Lobo's giving himself not financial advice. I like it. I like where your head's at, Lobo.
Yeah, hashtag not financial.
Netflix. So back to Netflix. I think Netflix is in trouble now with Homeboy back at the helm at Disney. He don't play no games. He don't play no games. I think
It's fine,
he'll.
really.
I think when it comes to the streaming battle, I think this dude is. He's about breaking necks and cashing checks.
I
So
think that he's soft and sweet like lemon tuna fish.
no, he ain't. He said it ain't even that kind of party.
Look at Amazon.
He said he came there to do two things: kick some ass and drink some beer. And they're almost out of beer. So
Well, that's crazy because 94.90 is coming up quick, but I think that you'll probably get 5.30 Amazon.
I do what now?
95.30 on Amazon is what I'm looking for. I think that you could get stopped at 94.90. But I'm looking at Microsoft up percent. We broke up on the NASDAQ. So do you remember what you told me one day about the NASDAQ percentages, what it usually goes up at a time? It usually moves from like 1%. You were just like rambling one day about the NASDAQ just overall, and you said, well, we usually see it go from about 1% to 3%. Or something like that, but we always see a fluctuation between like if it goes up it'll go 1 to 3, if it goes down it'll go 1 to 3, but right now if you're looking at it above 108 or 108 1.08%, it looks like it's holding over that. I want to go for some more SQs. I've been looking at on the daily the QQs, or they have room. If they can get loose to 294, that would be spicy. I'd like that. Or 294, excuse me. Buy is over that 406 or 402.
Where's Tesla? Tesla back below
AMD
181.
looks like it's double bottoming. It's using AMD looks like it's perfectly using support at 76 or 76.37, holding over the 50, but it looks like it's doubling to the downside.
Yeah, it looks like all semis are coming down.
No, I think it's
Micron went red. Broadcom still up but coming back down. Qualcomm same thing. I don't know. Intel about to go red. Nvidia still up 1.5%. Taiwan Semi only up 1/3% now. AMD up 1.5, 76.43, and Texas Instruments up 1%.
Call volume coming AMD at 80.
Oh, hooking it up with the burritos. Nice. Put some hot sauce on my burrito.
Burrito, baby. You better put some water on that damn shit.
Such a good holiday movie. Not really, but
Yo, his
I'll
face,
watch it
his
for
face
holiday
whenever
season.
he's, bro, when he's drowning himself in the truck, bro, his face with his tongue hanging out, bro, he is, and I miss him.
Yeah.
He's one of the greats.
John Witherspoon, right?
The,
He was one of the best. He was
he was just magic, man. You know that guy had to have been exactly like.
Oh
that.
yeah, if you ever seen any interviews with him, like he did a few podcasts. I think he might have been on Rogan, but he did a few like kind of right before he passed away, and that was just him. That's what he said he loved about it, because he was like, I was getting paid to just be myself, you know.
Right. I want to go and bring to your attention that usually makes you feel like the market might be okay. Neurovac. Every time we get like some downside in the market, Neurovac always goes up. It's always like a scare play for the thing or whatever. ATER looks good right now. I don't know why I like it, but it looks like a huge wall of 79,000 shares are about to just letting. Not financial.
What's up, Karen? Good to see you. Good to see you. Saucy on the Saucy out here playing 4D chess, looking at yearly charts. I like it. UEC, and that's down 1% right now, or 379.
Yeah, UEC and TEL run together. TELL. UEC is actually down that 1.2% at the 379 area. I want to say that I had technicals on this point because I was looking at TEL. We did go and hold that. If you can get the break back on UEC, you're looking $4, but you need that to come back. You have the ability to. It's just been consolidating. It's been a nice consolidation pattern. You can find the bottom of it on its daily. You're looking at realistically probably 3 to the downside if it wants to go there, 360, 50, and to the upside is go 10 plus. I'm assuming. They have it at a 6.
Why don't you get a little closer to your mic there, sports fan?
No, you get a little closer, bud. Come give me a kiss.
I don't know. Sound like a Burger King drive-through.
I'd like to take your order.
There you go. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. And hopefully you can do some Thanksgiving celebrating with us. We're trying to make it an international Thanksgiving. Know what I'm saying?
Can we just not invite him though?
He's got to be there, man. I got horse jerky
We got enough
ready
Dutch people.
to be served to him.
Oh, good God. I can't believe he actually was talking. Like, there's no way that that's a real thing.
It is, man.
But yeah, right, apparently. But, like, there's no way in hell.
Watch
Sorry.
Dr. Steve Brule. They eat canned horse meat in that show. So I don't think Kieran eating free-range horse chicken is too far-fetched.
Just to let you know, I think the DocuSign, Disney, CrowdStrike, they are all the exact same pattern, along with PayPal. Also, CLVS is up 5%, and if CLVS breaks 37 cents. Let's call it 37 to 42 cents. That thing is going to come screaming back to probably double its value.
NAM's halted again, downside 1972.
Gorgeous.
Ooh. So
Palantir Technologies are up. Go ahead, sorry.
No. Palantir. A lot of talk about Palantir.
There has been. Also, the UVIX is under $8. I'm looking for a bounce on the UVIX at 736. And I'm looking for that to, from the top, make it drop, you know what I'm saying? But come and bounce.
Yeah.
Right at that 736, come bounce back to maybe 1020.
Okay, so you're looking for it to stop, drop, but not quite shut them down, open up shop.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm shutting down shop. Whoa. That's how Rough Riders.
Oh, wow. So I hate to use you as an example, Arctic Fox, but I will because I love you, brother. But that's a great example of that stop losses aren't a guaranteed thing, especially when you're playing something that's getting halted every which way. A lot of times it'll blow right through your stop loss. So not to say that they're not a good tool, not like the FTX lady said. She doesn't use them. She doesn't think they're a good whatever she said, but yeah, they're a good tool, but they can't be relied on 100%, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that's a great example of when you can be set up and think that you're covered, and then it just blows right by it. I can visually see it. I'm looking over at the couch. It's like a hologram, Lobo. I'm looking at you eating 2 burritos over there. I'm seeing you double fisting them.
Oh.
I'm not gonna make the motions because without a burrito in my hand, it might look taboo.
Please do it. Oh, that'd be great. Tesla is got a max pain all of a sudden of 172.50. Yeah, you guys are doing drugs.
Who, the people buying Tesla or the people creating the max pain?
People that are calls at at 80. So
I mean, this Apple news could be big in the holiday season. So they announced, what was it, yesterday or over the weekend? Apple announced that there may be, was it Apple that announced, or maybe a distributor, that there may be a shortage of the Pro edition or whatever, the
Apple Pro.
Yeah. And now you got further stuff going on at Foxconn, which is, where they make these phones. So maybe it's being downplayed. And I mean, maybe we don't see those numbers until, earnings for the fourth quarter. So it might not be something that we see immediately.
There's twice the amount of call volume on Tesla, and it's because somebody overloaded the 175s and the 180s and the 185s. But people are taking short 170s and 172s. They've taken a substantial position at 170.
And it's at what, 181 right now? What's Tesla at? 180.25. I don't know. I like I said, I don't know what normal expectations kind of on Fed minutes. Everything is kind of unique, just like, the unemployment numbers this morning. Like Randy pointed out, typically it has an inverse effect, but nothing is typical nowadays.
Well, there's 36,000 new puts.
So is it getting played both? Is it heavier to the put side, or is it getting played both ways for a big move?
It's it was played at 175 earlier today, 69,000 shares. There's a couple people think that we're going to catch the upside here. I would be long right here for a little bit of time just to see if it goes towards 180 to 185 area, but I would assume that you're more than likely gonna just get some pushback here. I think it'll stop and catch itself, but if you get a run down to the downside here, you could definitely capitalize on that movement.
Huh. Here's some interesting little news article. Harvard economics professor Matthew Ferranti has created a bit of a stir with a new research paper where he advises central banks to buy Bitcoin. And the reason is he calls it a hedge against sanctions. Interesting.
Alright. I'm going short Tesla 175s. I have some of my position. Yeah, I just filled at 98. I just took a massive dip and then a rip down. And then it wants to hold here. That'd be nice, but
Love the Thanksgiving emojis there, Junk Savvy. Well done. Giving Low Key a run for his money.
top mock.
So what are you playing? Tesla back to the upside, you said?
Downside.
Back to the downside.
DocuSign is at 4506. Disney looked like it came back a little bit. CrowdStrike looks like it could give back some of that 3% a little bit. NASDAQ did not want it did not want the 1%. What I'm looking for is this to actually come up and touch 1130 or 11336 on the NASDAQ. But I don't think it's going to do it right this second. I think we're going to come back for a little bit. And then we might actually be bullish coming out of those minutes. DWAC's coming to the top side. ATER now up 3.5. By falling underneath that red candle's wick. Hopefully it will find support right here at 408 or so, but that's why I've gone and basically hedged the calls that I had. If it makes the move over 180, it does, but right now Ford is going back to the downside almost 1%. UEC is actually going right back to the 381 and perking up over its daily high. That thing will try to go back green. TEL will definitely go with it. TEL also got a good engulfing line at the bottom of this. Closed green. I would look for support where it just found it. I think this is going to probably be your smaller or your lowest buy. 267 for at least a little second. You might be able to get 283 $3 or so. Be careful. Not financials. As soon as I said that, Neurovac is back over the $17 mark. Snap is going to the upside. also snap. I do have technicals on it. Got a hammer candle as well. I'm looking at I believe it's about 1050 area. It needs to go about 1060 to break high. Apple looks like it just tried to find a bottom at the 151, but I think that's going to actually go. Change your SPY chart, please. It definitely was frozen.
My bad.
DocuSign 4505, having some resistance right there at the 3%. CrowdStrike as well over the 140. Let's see what they're doing. They're expecting earnings at on the 29th. CrowdStrike.
29th is a date. That's what I was just reading. That's why that froze. My bad. Biden making addressing the where some of that money is going to be going. That's allocated for chips and stuff. So November 29th.
Let me bring something to your attention then. 137, 136, 135, 134, 133 are all strikes that have over 1,000 open interest. Not volume, open interest. 9 days. People are taking somebody just put in a bunch of 172 calls.
Yeah, that's an interesting. I want to read the whole thing there, Sabrina. I started glancing over it. I don't know how much America is going to like that because there's a lot of, ways to saying about how to use Bitcoin to protect yourself, from at least America being on the other side of some of those sanctions, but how to protect yourself, how to hedge against American sanctions, pretty much. So that could be used in the grand scheme of things as a way to villainize Bitcoin. You never know. I mean, there's a reason that article is being put out there. There's a reason that this guy even wrote the thing and it's gained any kind of traction other than the fact that he teaches at Harvard, so people just assume he knows what he's talking about.
I'm going to be shorting the SPY. DocuSign's going up, though. Look at AMC, 6%. Whoa, what is happening? That's a huge move for no reason. 176, 175. Look at AMC.
Bingo, bango, bongo. So hit 783.
Somebody went and just shorted the absolute jockstrap off AMC, though.
So hit 790 on AMC, 787 now, pushing up. What's going on?
People are buying. $8 calls.
Are they? I have $8 calls. NAM's halted up. Let me look.
You might get a 790 candle here.
Yeah, looks halted to the upside. 1956 on NAMS. Not on a whole lot of upside, but halted on a green candle. SPY coming back down. Couldn't get through that 402 mark this roundabout 401.70. Yeah, it wasn't even heavy movement and not a whole lot of volume either. Let me see what that was. On 10,000 trades. So the total volume on this is only 178,000. Arctic Fox from what I'm seeing. And the bulk of that came in two candles. Two basically 5-minute periods. Strange. But it does kind of remind you of HKD, you know what I mean? Whoa. That's big news.
What?
Amazon to invest $1 billion in movie theaters.
Yeah, right.
Is there any specifics behind that yet, Junk Savvy? Let me see if I can find anything real quick.
I'm looking to go short on AMC.
I mean, that would explain the big jump on AMC if there's anything even correlated, but it could be just speculation.
I'm short on AMC.
Dang, 773 on AMC. Make it 770.
Disney's coming back. Q's are coming back. Everything's coming back. Tell me why AMC would run.
If they're gonna get some Amazon money, why not?
Okay, dude. You want me to hold my breath or just yours?
Well, what other movie theater? I mean, unless they're gonna build their own movie theaters, what other movie theaters are they gonna invest in? A bankrupt Regal?
Hmm. AMC. There's so much open interest to the upside next week to the UVIX. There goes 8 back to the downside.
Everything's going to the downside.
If I'm looking at this correct, I might be looking at 170 puts on Tesla. Yeah, there's puts all the way down Tesla. There's like 69,000 volume. Yeah, so puts on the 180 just went up 50,000.
Yeah, so there's no other. Bloomberg put this article out, but there's no other information that I'm seeing thus far other than Amazon plans to invest $1 billion a year in movie cinemas. Movies, cinemas. Doesn't even seem like it's written, but this is one of those kind of weird articles because Benzinga. Oh, there. Hold on. listen to the news. I never tried to listen to the news on here. Oh, there you go. There's some news you can relate to. Enzo Biochem holder James G. Wolfe may nominate himself for election as director at the next annual meeting. That's Enzo Biochem.
Tell him that
you know, like Enzo Biochem?
he can't do it like me. No,
I think he
Fish can't
can.
do it like me.
I think he can. I'm voting James G. Wolfe if I'm a Biochem holder.
Well, I'm thinking Enzo for president 2024. I'm gonna go run with Kanye.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, Junk. Same thing, but appreciate you getting that headline out there. Very, very strange wording, you know what I mean? Martin can't play them FOMO plays with the World Cup games. Well, I liked it. I like the awareness of that, Martin. I like the awareness of that because that's, you know the way you play FOMO is a slippery slope. And if you can't be fully committed to it, I get it. But I think that in itself is a good play, Martin. I don't. It could be something, Lobo, as simple as them trying to produce feature films like, almost in a Netflix style way and get them into movie theaters. Maybe it won't be a direct investment in the theaters themselves.
Mullins at 20 cents.
Yeah. Yeah. And I would buy some here, but I want to see when this reverse split's going to happen. And then I'll wait for it to drop there and I'll buy some and I'll sit on it, and maybe it'll be 5 years before it becomes profitable. Maybe it never will.
IMPP looks good, right?
Clip that.
Clip that. Yo, I'm gonna take that button away. This is a dictatorship all of a sudden. Don't clip that. That was financial advice right there. Definitely not the stock, but man, that clip's funny. The IMPP is looking good, not financial advice. You're looking at DocuSign came back down underneath that 40. Oh, excuse me, that 45. It was moving, I think, 45.22 last time I saw it. It's now under the $45 mark. That broke back nasty. SPY broke back under VWAP. I think I called this perfectly to let everybody know, hey, this is downside. You might want to start looking here. Lobo got out of those calls at a perfect time. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful position trade all the way through. I got out of my Tesla 200s at just a 20% loss. And when I tell you I was buying those for 20 a piece, I had hundreds of Tesla 200s. So when I was picking them up for $3, $4 this morning, I was only able to get a couple of fills for $3. But yeah, when that decided to go and fill and run back up and not break over, it broke over its 50 EMA, the contract did, twice, and I took profit at 9. So that was a huge relief. The SPY is absolutely
pooped all over itself.
I mean, it literally drug its ass on the carpet.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no.
What it did do is it looks like it's going to get hit by this resistance. So you're thinking people right now are like, oh yeah, it's definitely taking a big old dump. You can definitely buy here, man. I like it. Give me the Kramer. Definitely buy here. I like China.
I like it. You can't not buy here.
Right. Well, when the SPY goes through the 200 right here, Kramer, you're not going to be feeling yourself. Okay. I was thinking 170 on Tesla like for next week maybe. However, we might see 170 if they go and run this back. What I'm thinking is they might go and try to hold this market or like just let this market run down. I would like to see the SPY at like 396. Then they're gonna go and say, hey, just to let you know, everything's completely fine, and you might get a little run back up over right around 2 o'clock. But this could continue to get really, really bad all the way to the 395 mark, and then we do have support at the 395 on the SPY. But if we break lower than that, that could be even worse.
Did you see that message? Did you see that message from Nunya? Great point, Nunya. That was something that Adam Aaron stressed at the last earnings call was the lack of content. Bezos being a opportunist, you know what I mean? Why not? Why not? They already have original content on Amazon Prime. If they are to get into the feature film business, it boosts. They can make revenue both at the box office and then through owning those licenses onto their streaming service. So I think it's win-win. Why not?
The CEO is crediting a single tweet for 85% occupancy at the. Okay, listen to me. 85% occupancy on Avatar is like having a day where you have 2 people in a movie theater. Why are we not filling out that box office at what was appearing to be one of the best movies of all of the year? When it 27 years, I have to wait, James, for that, for 85% occupancy, bro. Get off me.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing is when movie theaters were really rolling. I would say in recent times, not going back to when I was a kid, movie theaters. No, just I mean right before.
Franklin's only cost a nickel.
Yeah, but right before pre-pandemic, Disney had movie theaters rocking and rolling. Sure, there was other movies, but the big thing was Disney could crap anything out and have an Avenger in it, and it's making a couple billion. You know, because there was such a buildup, there was continuity. It was a giant story being told. Now everything is standalone events, and like I said, I mean, what was it? What was the number? 37% of people that seen Avatar in the theaters originally are still alive, something like that. So it's hard to have a build up behind something, and I mean, I'm excited about it because I've seen it. You know, it's something that, but I think that demographic is kind of small. I think it's. I don't know. And I seen the trailer. It looks like the Jar Jar Binks of the Avatar world. I don't know. It I'm sure it's gonna be good. I'm gonna watch it, but
I rip.
And it's gotta make over $2 billion. I think it's gotta be like the second biggest movie of all time to even make a profit. I think was what I read.
Just to let you know, the Teslas that I just bought for the 175 are disgusting. They're already up 30% and falling. I bought AMC 7 puts, which are going back and forth from 12% down to 10% up. Apple's falling red here. Meta's falling red here. AMD's looking like it might do the same thing. If NVIDIA has any chance of looking red, you need to grab your ankles. Oh yeah, yep. NVIDIA, yep. No, yep, definitely. We got a hernia here for sure. This thing's definitely gonna squat.
That makes complete sense there, Junk Savvy. So back in 2015, Amazon said it would begin to produce and acquire feature films for theatrical release, that it would then stream on Amazon Prime 4 to 8 weeks after the theatrical debut. Amazon said its goal was to cut down the 39 to 52 weeks it usually takes for theatrical releases to make it to streaming services. And even though that number's kind of changed since then, I think Adam Aaron's all for that too. Because movies can outlive their stay. You know what I mean? So you have something, why not run it for 90 days and then let it get to streaming onward and upward. The problem right now, like he said, is the lack of content. Because after that, you're occupying a movie that's, 3-4 months old, 5 months old. You're not bringing in business on it. And by having that out there of a limited release, it's only going to be in the movie theater for 90 days. You create more of a demand for it, in my opinion. I just don't see any downside to it. I don't know if it's, I don't think this is one event that we should be celebrating, like when the Oompa Loompas, or not the Oompa Loompas, the little people killed the witch in Wizard of Oz. We shouldn't be dancing and, but it's another step towards a potential full recovery for AMC, not just on a squeeze basis or anything like that, a real turnaround for movie theaters.
Let me tickle your mental real quick.
Okay.
Do you remember LGVN?
Long variant, something like that.
Yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter, dude. I don't know.
Yeah,
LGVN.
I don't know how to say it.
Hey, right? That's what she said. BFRI is also another one. But LGVN and I'm looking at both of these, and back in history, didn't these look at LGVN on a 20 or an hour. It's been stepping up nice. It held support over the 37, and then it even held it over the 370, and then it held over the $4. Now we're just kind of sitting here. We got movement back over. We're looking at support right here at the $4.05 area. And if we can get like a 398 fill, I would be curious to see if this doesn't go and have some movement. We saw a couple of the memes and stuff like that came back. Bios right now are going to be the thing that are going to run if the market decides to just shit the bed. Considering they're needing to give you something green in the market to play with as market makers. I would assume that something like this, holding its 96 EMA and having the ability to go back to about 580, if you're in a share type of play that you like, I would look at that one. To let's say break over 413. I don't want to be in that position at 426 if we get rejected.
You guys are funny.
Kicking it to the bay. Don't get it. I don't get it. What does that mean?
1 sec, I'm reading all these movies. Man, Amazon Studios put out a lot of movies.
Okay, well then tell me if this is if Amazon is if it's such a good idea, why is Amazon shitting the bed right now? Like literally through its 200.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So hey, we're gonna go and make business decisions and invest into other companies. While we can't even hold 100.
Maybe that's why, because they need other streams of revenue because their retail's losing out to Walmart.
Oh, you're still on the Walmart. Okay.
Face, talk to the hand, cause the ear ain't listening, homie.
You're on drugs. They're like I understand what you're going for, and also I have the same theory about Office Depot. Office Depot. Have you ever been in one of those? That's an absolute money laundering operation if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I don't know which one we had like all of them at the same location, switched throughout the years. So like at one point it was an Office Max, then an Office Depot, and like maybe some other. But yeah, I don't see much business going on in there.
Lucid took downside. Ford's now down another 0.5% from when I called it. IMPP took a little tiny shriveled up red candle to the left. Microvast Holdings is green 3%. Fisker did not ever go and get me that 5% or that $8 mark. UVXYs are now trying to go over 8, trying to break through there. DraftKings is still under 15. Yeah, right. AMC's trying to come back and get himself some. I think you're really bad. I think whoever is in Disney, that's going to come to the downside, probably $93, $94, but I would take the break over 30 or under 37. My Teslas are coming back into a 6% area right now. SPY is going to be breaking under 4%, so all of my options are now at a better area in the first place.
Oh, they didn't just bench him on none yet. They straight told him just go ahead and sit this one out, sport.
Who?
Zach Wilson.
Oh. Well, he's had a really, really tough time lately trying to trying to do some of the evils.
Neo's up
7 cents.
4.5%.
I just filled some more short on AMC because I'm nasty. Everything just went and decided to go green and give everybody a really cool looking thing on AMC or on their Weebles where it just kind of almost everything looked green. Somebody's selling me some daisies right now. Shopify is up 2%. Yeah, right. Microsoft went down 3 points. If you smash a can of SpaghettiOs on the floor.
Nanya, do you think the coach when he sat him down and told him that, do you think he told Zach Wilson, this hurts me more than it hurts you? The old dad speech.
Oh, easily. Yeah. Then bent him over his knee and gave him a good spank. Looked him deep in his eyes. This is ridiculous. By the way, it's noon.
It is noon. Yes, we're going to take a little lunchtime break because we're going to come back on at 2 p.m. and have a 2 powerful hours, and we're going to get into the holiday mood.
I'm going to be so powerful, bro. I'm jacked.
Enzo's jacked. I might have an eggnog.
Woo!
You know, let's get into the, the Yule log, if you will, Yule log. It's a great day for browsing. So we'll be back.
Always a good time for the booth. Come on, where's Leroy Jenkins? Where are you at?
It's almost it's and then when you say benches and chairs, you got me thinking of Bobby Knight there, Junk Savvy, straight throwing chairs at people. Kind of weird how the 80s were. You were like allowed to hit kids with chairs, WWF style, if you were a coach. No holds barred.
Yeah, you guys were out of order back in the day. We had to riff you up.
No, we were in order. We were totally in order. Yeah.
No, Ferris Bueller, listen.
All right, guys. Yeah, we're going to take a little lunch break here, and then we'll be back at 2 instead of 3 to cover the Fed minutes, and start holiday celebrations. So yeah, I'm gonna go let the dogs out, do a couple things that I gotta do, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Enzo,
Yes, sir.
anything you
back.
want to say? Okay.
Nope. We're just coming downside.
Okay, Enzo, see you in downside. We'll see you in a bit. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are about 2 minutes away from this Fed announcement, the minutes. So I am going to wait for the announcement, see how the media spins it, and bring that information right back to you guys in just a few minutes. So that should be coming out in just about 2 minutes, and then I will be right back with you guys just after. I just want to see how their what their reaction is to it. So we shall see. 2 minutes. The market's green as we speak. The Dow up just slightly. The S&P up 0.25%. NASDAQ up 0.5%. Who that is? Who that is? Yeah, I just want to see how they react to like I said to this news. So just about a minute. I'm going to watch their reaction real quick, and then I will be right back with you guys. So hang tight. Hang tight. What's up, Tiny? What's that Tiny doing? Let's see what the Fed has to say. I'm still leaning towards that we come out of this at least hopeful that we're headed towards a 50 basis point. But then again, Pete Buttigieg is on CNBC right now, so anything's possible. All right, be right back with you guys. All right, guys. So nothing too unexpected out of that. I still think that we're headed for the 50 basis points from what they're saying, but just as much of a mixed bag, what the guy just said. I wouldn't call it hawkish, but then again, I wouldn't call it dovish. So that's pretty much where we're at. Nothing huge. The market, pretty positive reaction to it initially. Looks like it's coming back. What are your thoughts on it, Enzo?
I'm actually creating a Twitter post saying that the market is going down. Hashtag outside the charts. Like and subscribe. Talk to your grandmother about her pension fund because this thing's coming back down to the downside. They did not go and break any technical levels for me. Couldn't care less what they're doing.
All right.
I think that what this run might have been from the last couple of days is like the same thing what happens when a stock runs into earnings. I'm waiting for this to come back. I would like to see the SPY completely remove itself from the 401.88.
Let's see. What's D-Lo doing?
Well, the SQ's just double bottomed, so.
Dun, dun, dun. D-Lo might run here, 1386. So maybe we see it, Martin. I don't know even if I would call it news or, you know, not that we expected anything blockbuster to come out of this, but I would say it's exactly how we thought it was going to be.
They are who we thought they were.
Yeah, substantial majority support likely slowing pace of tightening soon. So think about all those vague statements right there. Substantial majority support likely slowing pace of tightening soon. A bunch of vague outlooks, which is
Hey, it's going down. It's that simple, man. It's going up. It's going down. There's two choices.
Or it just stays flat and just screws everybody.
Well, if you're asking a veteran of the stock market, is it going up or down? What's your sentiment on it? They should be able to go and at any given time tell me exactly where they are in the market. I can tell you where I'm at. I can tell you where I'm at.
They should be able to, but when you come on a television channel and you lie through your teeth every day and give people false expectations because your bosses tell you to, then when it comes time for the rubber to meet the road, this is what happens. You know, these people are never going to say, hey, I was wrong. They're never going to say, hey, remember that stuff I told you 2 weeks ago? Well, I hope that you still have some money left if you listen to me. But I'm going to give you more information today. No, instead they just make strange faces and they talk real animated like this lady and I wear really bright pink clothes so that when I talk I move my mouth a lot so you think that it really means more than what I'm really saying. Do you understand what I'm saying, Enzo?
Oh, I completely understand what you're saying, Jim. Right this moment though. Talk to me about Pete Buttigieg.
No.
Because he's doing some really, really great things, and I think that you love that topic.
Buttigieg says flights are good, everything's good. Get. He says, ships ahoy.
Chips Ahoy. Hey, dude, I'm all down for some Chips Ahoy. However, stock market's not looking like a snack pack that smiles back after we're getting some goldfish here to the bottom.
No, coming right back.
The snack that smiles back? Yeah, I think that's what
So that initial pump, looks like that's worn off. Almost back to where we were before the announcement came out. Dow Jones still up 0.25%. S&P up 0.42%. NASDAQ up 0.75%. Where you at, Santa? Let's get a late turkey rally. What do you guys say?
I have gone and called this top perfectly twice.
Well, you know, they've always said you could spot a top from a mile away, Enzo.
I mean, I'm getting top from a mile away. Let's go. Come to the downside here. Yes, sir. I'll take that break through the 101.88. The judge, man. No, he's a douche.
Buddha Judge.
Yeah. He's
They're back to this lady. So this lady's been covering the FTX thing from the Bahamas. It's great. When she got there, she had no tan. Here we are a week later. She's still giving us zero information, but she's got a beautiful tan now.
Tell her we appreciate that. I like ask her what she's using. Maybe like
well, she
30.
says really good stuff, but then she's like, and when I asked HBK or BKT, whatever his name is, when I asked him about it, he refused to comment on that. But I did get the inclination that he's feeling really bad for what he did.
Who cares what your inclination is? The kid is literally chilling in the Bahamas, lady,
Yeah.
with billions of dollars. How about you go and say, where's the money, Sam?
And he wears really
Little rat.
uncomfortable shorts. He wears those old 1980 gym teacher shorts that like ride up. Can't be comfortable.
Oh, when you're doing the man spreading?
Something like that.
Oh, no, that'll cut me in half. I don't know about all that. No, thank you, sir. Tesla, AMC, come on down. Both yous. SQs looking like they bottomed out at the 4387 area. I'm just looking what the market's going to do right here. SQs are back underneath this 4412, which I don't like. I'm either looking for this to go and stop here at, what is this, 4387 and go back to the upside, or we're going to go green if we break down.
And now the market pushing back up. It's amazing. If you just watched, I don't have it up there. If you watch the news ticker, I'm watching this, and literally every 30 seconds, a different article is coming out. Hawkish, dovish, hawkish, dovish, hawkish, dovish, dovish.
Wait until they realize that they didn't really say anything other than, we might go and start lifting.
We might possibly definitely think about doing something sometime soon, or maybe not that soon.
True, right. That's basically like saying like that, hey, can you go grab me that thing?
Yeah, the majority of the minority said that they're for it.
No, right. But if they're against it, then that means that they're 100% about it, right?
That's what it means. Fuel stocks rising, that might not be a good thing as far as the overall.
Good for me.
Interesting, just to bring up your cousin, Mr. Kramer. He says,
my cousin?
He says, I forget what he calls it. He uses a word like MOAS, but not for a short squeeze. He says the mother of all something or other is in energy in the next couple months.
Oh, is it? Okay, you little institute.
Yeah, he says when we hit 65 a barrel, that's when you gotta load the boat.
I'll load the boat at 65.
Yeah.
Like, bro, get off me. Like, Kramer, if you ever need some stock advice, I'm here for you, baby. You know what I mean? I will give financial advice just to you. Just to you, though. I don't give financial advice to anybody else. Just to Jim Kramer, though.
The thing is, there's a reason why he's saying everything. Because he's not an idiot. I'll call Kramer a lot of things, but he's not. He knows exactly what he's saying. It's
right,
not that
but
he's
got to go.
Yeah, he's a shill.
He's got to go back and forth, but that's the thing is like.
He's so mean too. Like, how you gonna have a call-in segment and then be a straight banana to the people that like is sweet? And who are these people? Like, where do they find so many people from that one scene in Wolf of Wall Street where that idiot buys? How about making 5,000? Man, this is kind of fun. I'm gonna have a beer. And dude's just laughing at him. Like, that's the people that call in. Like, Jim, I've been following you since your days when you used to scheme people in your hedge fund, you crooked banana piece of... But instead, it's like, hey, Jim, man, love you. First off, Jim, I just want to say how happy I am you're healthy for the holidays, Jim. Like, come on. Like, this is what passes for friggin' entertainment, let alone
Well, they're definitely
educational or something.
They're definitely putting lips on the man. That's no question. But I think they're doing it because there is some kind of nobody realizes that essentially that guy is supposed to be up there to entertain you, not to actually give you advice.
Yeah.
Yo, we back early. Yes, we are, Caesar. Take your diamond cutters out. Get prepared. Keep your hands and feet in the cart at all times.
The bigger issue that's been really got hyped up since we got off earlier is that looming threat of the railroad strike. So December 8th is now the day. What did they just say? I think 4 unions voted against it. 6 unions voted for it.
So here's the thing. There's absolutely no way.
Hold on, real quick while this is up. Impact of a 1-month strike will be 700,000 jobs lost. It will inflate PPI by 4% and $160 billion in economic losses.
Woo-hoo! Yeah, no thanks.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah, we laugh, but it's not really a laughing matter because
funny.
this is something that's a real possibility. And again, you start talking about chemicals. Chemicals has been the big talking point for them. Chemicals used in a lot more stuff than we would like to think. And chemicals will be a big thing disrupted in the supply chain. And when big companies suffer losses, being the nice people that they are, they will pass all those losses right along to us. Hopefully, if we do get, if we start losing billions a day, we can maybe reach out to Mr. Zelensky, some folks across the world, maybe see if they can help heal America. Maybe we can start a GoFundMe, something like that for America.
It's completely fine because Lobo found Bob the janitor right now. He's a short-term employee. He's calling in to talk to, he's calling in to talk to Jim. What do you got for me, Jim?
Got nothing.
What's your thoughts on China right now? Are you looking good? Are we buying? I think there's some upside here.
No, there's not. Just in chemical cargo. They're saying they'll lose $2.8 billion per week. You know how many wars that could fund throughout the other side of the world?
Well, yeah, right. But do you know how much money we could make off of funding said wars and running people's countries for them, and then just exiting like it's Zero Dark 30 out here?
Yeah, until we put it all in FTX.
Yeah, no, we put it all. Well, yeah, but what they're gonna do is they're gonna figure out how to write that off. Now,
they're not. They're gonna have to come out at our next GDP announcement and say, guys, not looking too good. We don't want to point any fingers, but this Sam Banker guy, he did it.
Yeah, right. They're definitely gonna blame it on him. But what I'm saying is the way that people think write-offs work. Here's this really cool thing. If you just go and open up an LLC, you can just go and get everything for free. Did you know that?
Yeah, imagine if you own several hundred of them. How much free stuff you can get.
Right. You can go and just get free stuff. But who? No. Yeah, no. Buttigieg is looking like a fancy snack.
No, he's got everything under control. Hey, we give credit where credit's due. He's got the week to prove himself. If flights go off without a hitch, I'll say, hey, Mayor Pete did a good job. If not, I'll say, well, Mayor Pete probably shouldn't have been in that position to begin with.
Did you just...
Yeah, it's been cold out. It's actually about a week and a half in the making. This is this is as good as it gets right here.
So I'm seeing reports possibly coming in that FBF or SBF allegedly might be the one who killed Kennedy.
Well, we celebrated. Well, not celebrated, but we honored.
Look, I saw him in the grassy knoll.
We
I'm
honored
not
the
willing to take-
anniversary of it yesterday, and I don't know if you guys have seen new video leaked, but yeah, I was gonna say, he was actually on that grassy knoll. So,
Right, and you know the little Russian lady with the babushka, and right, you know that's definitely a man. You can see by the stance.
Yep. Yep.
Got one of them weird set of shorts on, giving a little chafe.
And yesterday was, in all seriousness, a memoriam of a sad day in American history. We hear that term, you know, democracy's on the ballot, stuff like that. If you talk to a lot of people, they'll tell you that democracy died the day that Kennedy died. You know, and maybe it did. I wasn't there. I can't call it.
Oh well, you're about old enough.
Oh, Bob Dole.
You like that? Bob Dole. Bob Dole. Bob Dole doing Bob Dole things, baby.
Tiny. Well done, Tiny. Well done.
I'm gonna need the market to stop.
Tiny, this is what I'm going to say when I start posting stuff like that on Twitter.
You are right. I learned by watching you.
I promise that's probably not a good idea. I don't know what you're giggling at, but that's probably not a great idea. Commando is the way to go. Oh, no, I'm a Jesus.
Are we talking about best Arnold Schwarzenegger movies or undergarments?
No, I think it's like she's asking, do you tie it to your leg? Because, like, if you're going Commando, you definitely fall out the bottom.
Okay.
In Sam's case, though, he just runs weird. So I just think the guy's just a weird gentleman, regardless.
Okay, so Benzinga now going with that headline too. Slower interest rates will likely soon be appropriate. And the market
Will
likes
likely
it.
soon be appropriate.
Most
Are
likely,
you guys stupid?
possibly,
They are.
maybe soon.
They're literally telling you, hey, maybe now.
It's like
Or
when
maybe
you, yeah.
Man, this is so bad. This country sucks. I love this country, but the people running it suck. That I guess is my overall weekly.
Well, you should be hopeful. You're the youth. You need to get out and tell people your age. Is this what we want? We want the same people that we wouldn't let hold a job or drive a car in reality. Do we want them running our country? Again, this isn't ageism, but I mean, we got an 80-year-old president. When I was a kid, I'm like, man, if you live to be 80, you know what I mean? God bless you. And now we let him lead stuff. You wouldn't let that guy lead a game of bingo at the nursing home, but yet we elect him as president. And it goes for the other one, too. He might be a little sharper, have a nicer tan, maybe some good hair. But other than that, he's just as old, too. Get some fresh blood in there, man. I mean, I'm not asking for too young. Can we get a 50-year-old? Can we start with that? Can we get somebody that, you know, didn't live through World War II?
I mean, I probably just saw the best meme. Whoever made this meme,
Is it the one
needs
Tiny
to
sent
be-
you?
Yes.
Yeah. That's the one I'm gonna start retweeting.
I mean, he's possibly getting better at maybe insurance claims from all that damage.
Don't go there. Careful.
Hey, look, insurance is a great commodity, or is a great sector right now. It's, you know. But no, did they really make him transport?
Yeah.
Are they dude? What was his job? What was his job first?
Mayor Pete.
Mayor what?
I don't know. He was a mayor of some town, and I don't know what else he did. He tried to run for president.
Wait. What qualifies this man?
He knew a guy that used to take the bus to work, I think.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, at the last firm he was at, they had a token that had to take public transportation, so. Yeah, we got to get on Rumble before. Let's take a
No,
look
I
at that
think
heat map. Let's take a look at something a little bit more neutral, a little bit we could all
look
agree
at
on.
Tesla going to the top side right now.
Tech running good, communications running good, consumer cyclical good, consumer defensive, energy, even though it's coming back, still in the red, industrials in the red.
Look at Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. It just immediately took a dive.
Okay.
It took a dive against the market here.
Like the good old days. Remember when they were two different things?
No,
re-
I think it's a precursor.
I respect them. Grumpy, and I would be willing to do nice things for those old gentlemen, like walk them across the street and, bring them some Meals on Wheels, stuff like that. I just don't think they should be running our country. That's all.
No, they should be sitting on a porch somewhere.
Yeah, they should
Enjoying
be
the rest of
reminiscing about things they did in their past that only Pepperidge Farms remembers, and they should be happy that neither one of them have gone to jail and just keep living your life. Leave us alone. Back out. It's like I said. I think
No,
Trump's
you don't push
policies
back
were
into
better.
it.
I think all that stuff, but I think if Trump really loved America, he would step aside and throw his weight towards another candidate because it doesn't matter. He can come out with a cure for cancer tomorrow, and all of a sudden, cancer will be a good thing. We don't want a cure. So
Oh, I mean, cancer keeps me thin.
it's just I don't know.
Keep
We
that
need
good-
somebody that can unite, and maybe with a certain amount of stuff brought to light, somebody could do that. But I'm just saying, I'm going Kanye 2024, baby. I'm putting my endorsement out there right now. We'll have a
Yeah.
new YouTube channel for you guys tomorrow.
No, I'm definitely running for 2024. So Kanye, I mean, if you want to be privileged enough to jump on my bandwagon, you let me know, buddy. I'm here. You know what I mean? And hey, the cool thing is that I'm not Jewish. I'm Italian, so we're good to go, bud.
Okay, so
Right. There's no stipulation on me. I'm just the immigrant who got here. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think you're allowed to say that word on YouTube.
You're kidding me, right? You're joking. I can't go.
I'm not gonna say it.
You can't go, and
No.
that's the word that the government has used for these people for how long? No, don't give me that shit. No. You're going to tell me that the government has used a word. Now, are we going to go and call it an alien? Because that's even worse.
You just
But I
can't
think
do
that
it.
that's hey.
But think about
YouTube.
think about this. Think about, so I hang out with you a lot. You know the kind of music that I listen to. A lot of it's early 90s rap.
Yeah, a lot of Fran Drescher.
So how many songs do you hear where rap songs put white people in a position of power? The white man's holding me down. The white man. Did you ever think about the reason why that was allowed for years? And record executives promoted that, but the minute that somebody not even on an album spoke out about somebody else had another group of people being in a position of power, what the reaction was? Kind of strange.
Oh, well, yeah, but it's like as a
It almost makes you feel like, man, they were just given a misconception that the white people have been holding them down all these years.
Oh, well, keep
Just
in mind
saying.
that we have kind of.
Not we.
Not-
I mean, maybe some white people.
Right. No, I'm
But
saying
again,
that there's
just
definitely we're not going to go and walk by the fact that there's definitely been a lot of generational misfortunes when it comes to slavery and all that kind of stuff. However, there has also been a lot of what's the word? There's been a lot of misconception on the actual reality of things. I think that Rumble would probably be the best place to go with that conversation, but I think that it's an honest conversation. It's not trying to offend anybody. It's trying to go and just say, hey, look, like right now, I can go and pretty much do anything I want to without getting arrested.
in the social sentiment of of most minority. Oh, you have white privilege. You have this, that, and the next thing. Look, dude, if I'm driving down the street and it's 35 mile an hour, it's 4, and I'm doing 40, 44. They're gonna pull me over. It doesn't matter if I'm black, purple, white, green. It doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
you're
Now
breaking
on
the law,
a,
you're
now
breaking the
now
law.
on an individual basis, sure. Are there racist cops out there? Absolutely. Are there
But that can't-
racist accountants out there? Absolutely. Because there's
There's
just a lot
racist
of
people
bad
in
people in the
general.
world. Yeah.
I don't even like you.
You're all right.
I know. Tesla's having trouble here. No, but in reality, like I think that after
Well, you need people
There's-
like Jon Stewart who don't shy away from the conversation. If you've seen what he put out about Kanye, and he said, yeah, a lot of people do think that. So instead of shutting people down who say that certain people run Hollywood and stuff, have the conversation about it. You know what I mean? Because there
Right.
probably is. It's just like,
well, who can you hurt at that point?
Well,
You're
exactly,
just
but
literally
it-
opening conversation.
but it's just like Birdie Hunter explained to me in a way that I've never been explained to before. The misconception that group of people controls the money, and that it started from a greedily place, that they wanted to put the boots on people, and we'll have to have Birdie explain it, either on here or in Discord one day, because he does it elegantly, but it just shows how stereotypes, how misrepresentations happen, and the reason that they created the first banking system that had interest, but it wasn't to screw the people over. It was in actuality to protect the people from getting robbed. So,
Right.
Well,
yeah, but no, go and do a little bit of research and fall over and drop dead. You know what I mean? It seems like anybody that actually, it seems that the people that want the information.
Hold on 1 second. So what happens, Hills? When a white person has an encounter with the cop, it always ends well, and a black person, it always ends bad, right?
Oh, I got my ass kicked.
Because hold on, because I watched my friend get murdered by a cop the other day on video, and he was white. Surprisingly, the cop didn't go up to him and say, "You know what, buddy? If you were black, I would have put 2 shots in you, but because you're white, we're gonna let you walk away." So don't give me that shit that everything is fucking racist. Okay,
Well,
there's
true.
evil people. There's pieces of shit on everything. Not
Yes, sir.
everything is about someone's race.
No, I think that's the easy conversation that everybody wants
Yeah,
to
it
go
is.
to. I think
Because
it's
you know
sad.
why? Because no one's going to go to a politician to stop racism. What do we do? What do we do when they say
No.
it's racist? Did you guys see my friend on? Did you see all the protests? Did you see LeBron shut down the playoffs because my friend got murdered by a cop? No, you didn't.
Probably not.
No, you
No,
didn't.
but
Tell
I
tell
think
me
that-
again about my white privilege, and tell my buddy's family about his white privilege.
Oh, they just killed him in front of his son. They didn't care.
Yeah.
6 years old, and it has nothing to do with anything about race. I love all races of people. I don't really care either way what nationality you are or where you come from. Hey, if you're a solid person, you're a solid person. If you're going to go and continue, I think what MIA is trying to go for here is the fact that, like, every single time, it does not matter. There's already a preconceived notion, one way or the other, instead of just letting people go and make their assumptions themselves.
Instead of realizing that, yes, slavery was terrible. Yes, all the bad shit that happened in the past was terrible. Did you ever own a slave? Did I ever own a slave? No, I didn't.
No.
But you're going to hold that against me for the rest of my life and tell me how I'm privileged, and at the same time, you're going to knock down minorities by telling them, hey, you're not good enough. You're not good enough.
Right.
We need to lower
Right,
your
which
test
is
scores.
sad.
Watch the interviews. Watch when they went and interviewed all these black people in New York City and asked them if they had ID and how they felt. Is voter ID racist? They looked at this reporter like they were from outer space. They're like, what do you
Right.
mean, do we have ID? Of course we have ID. What do you think? We're so stupid that we can't have ID? We can't even figure out how to get ID? But keep pandering to them, and this is what we're left with.
Right. Well, what I think is interesting is you can see that it's not.
Oh, he was at fault, Tiny. He wasn't completely at fault. It was a bad situation. He made a terrible decision, and unfortunately, it ended up ultimately being his fault. I could say that they handled it wrong. They didn't try to de-escalate it. It was handled terribly, and it's unfortunate on both sides. But because the left villainized the police for 2 years, gave people an attitude that you don't have to respect police, you don't have to listen to them. Oh, you commit a crime? Well, the DNC will bail you out. So I'm not saying that affected my friend's mentality, but when you put that out there and you get people to hate the cops, and then some shit like this happens, now do I got a chance, like somebody else, like to blame, you blame the shooting in Colorado Springs on the right? Okay, that's the right's fault because they're hateful. They're hateful, so that's why this guy...
Because guns are legal.
So that's why that one happened. But this one, I can't say, well, maybe that played into it. Because nothing that the left does, because they disguise it under the guise of we want to help people. We're the kind giving one, when in reality we want to put minorities, we want to put our foots on their throat. And they slip up and they tell us their real feelings sometimes, like when Nancy Pelosi got all butthurt because they shipped some people to Nantucket or whatever that place was, and you heard her exact statement. She said, "What are you doing? We need these people down there so they could pick our fruit." That, if that's not like making a plantation joke, I don't know what is. But because it's Nancy Pelosi, we say, well, she's a decrepit old lady that doesn't know what she's saying, so we'll let it slide. I'm being 100% serious. You want me to get the video?
Wow, that's no, I don't need the video.
And this was in the last. This was what, 2 months ago when this happened?
Why didn't I hear about that?
And Hills, I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you. Please don't think that way. But do you see where I say not everything is as black and white as it appears to be? No pun intended. And do you see the stuff that the media puts out is the only cause outrage? If the media reported on everything, and again, I'm not saying that my friend should have been headline news or people should have been protesting. That is not my point. Okay? I'll be the first to admit, and it hurts like hell to say this. It hurts like hell to say, yes, a friend of mine made a stupid decision that took his life in front of his son. I don't blame the cop. I don't blame the cop at all. I can blame the system, but it's not because the system is racist. Because that's where we lose any kind of credibility or any kind of accountability. Because that's what happens. And then it's not let's reform the system for everybody. It's white people got it made. When they deal with the cops, they're fine. Black people, though, the cops are out there shooting innocent black people every day. That's the narrative that we get, and it's bullshit. It's bad when it happens to anyone.
Absolutely. I think that what the problem is that people don't go and look at it as almost like a Venn diagram or a plus delta chart. Like, there is a cause and an effect for everything in life.
Hills, we won't see eye to eye on it. You grew up differently. I grew up differently. You'll always think that no matter what I say, it comes from a place of privilege, so it shouldn't be taken seriously. I know you think that straight white men are the devil and that we shouldn't have a say in anything in the world. And that's your right. That's fine. That is fine, because the difference between me and you, and I don't know how you grew up. I grew up in a city where I had black neighbors there. I had Hispanic neighbors there. So, yeah, I do see a bigger picture of, no, the only thing that really determines how you get treated by our system is how much money you make, not what color you are.
I think it's actually even more simple than that. I think that what I've noticed growing up in both, in a really, really bad neighborhood, but having the better side of life starting it, if you've never lived side by side and actually really tried to be a genuine human being to your neighbor, and they were, whether it's black, Mexican, Asian, Puerto Rican, whatever they are, 9 times out of 10, they're the sweetest, kindest people.
Hold that thought. So, why do you need anybody to tell you how to think? I don't want Canadian women telling me how to think, but I let you do it. I don't hate on it. You can tell me all the way. It doesn't mean I'm gonna think that way. But this idea that white men are telling you how to think, or like, white men should never make that Supreme Court decision. Well, Hills, did you agree when the white men made the first Supreme Court decision, when they passed Roe versus Wade, was it okay for white men to do that? But then when those same white men did a decision that you didn't like, it's not okay for white men to control. So do you see the hypocrisy?
It does seem like people are becoming less, what's the word? Not empathetic, but less understanding of other people's social situations. Like, I think that if you're a racist person, you're gonna be a racist person.
Yeah,
I think that
absolutely.
the quote, the white issue, or the black issue, or the brown, or the purple, or I don't care. I don't care. I think that's the fucking problem right there.
Proper
Excuse
term
my
is
French.
person of color, people of color.
I don't care. I don't care. There shouldn't be any. You should
Exactly my point. Exactly
at
my
this
point. People are
right.
people. Okay,
Right,
bad
so-
stuff happened years ago. Let's get over it. Or are we just gonna keep? What's gonna happen?
Well, people don't realize that that's what's that's socially just destroying us. Instead of going and looking at it as, oh, that's a human being, and
But it's
even
by,
me,
it's
I-
by
I'm-
design is the problem. It's by design. We act
Right.
like we're this carry. Oh, we want to help everybody. Okay, what are we doing for the Uyghurs? Are we helping them? No. We'll buy Nikes from them though. We act like we need to revisit slavery in our country that was outlawed years ago while turning a blind eye and profiting off of slavery in other countries.
Well, yeah, I think there's definitely no question in my mind. There's definitely more slavery now than I think
that's
there
a
ever has
fact.
been, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So in that case, are we being fed, in my opinion, or I guess in my question to you would be socially, do you see us getting fed a bunch of irritating buzzwords to go and create essentially?
Yes, 100%. To create a divide, to create us to hate each other
Right,
for the
right.
problems
It's a
that
con-
they've created.
Right,
Again,
but if we-
nobody in here owned a slave, but we'll point the fingers at each other.
Well, you can buy some pretty cool guys off Backpage.
You know, so instead of saying the system is messed up, we need to look at it. It doesn't get to that point because the argument becomes convoluted and becomes let's fight against each other. Yes, I think
That's what
now think about if they showed all the police interaction, maybe people would have a different view of it, and people would say, okay, we need better training, we need something, we need to figure this out. Instead,
Right.
it becomes white people hate black people, give us $1 billion so we can get Joe Biden elected. That's what it became. And if you can't see that, and again, I'm not against Black Lives Matter, the sentiment. I think Black Lives Matter just as much as White Lives Matter, every other. And I had no problem with that, except for not a dime of that money went to any black lives, except for the 3 that bought houses and to
Wait,
elect
you didn't
a
get the
racist.
5?
No, nobody did. Nobody did.
Oh man.
Nobody did. And by that sense, do I have the right? So if Saturday night, if I would have been so outraged, and I didn't wait till the facts came out, did I have a right to go burn down Target?
No.
Would that have been okay?
I mean, no, probably not. Like you're definitely going to jail for that. I'm just letting you know. It doesn't matter what nationality you are.
Okay, but in certain situations, you were allowed to go burn down a Target in a mostly peaceful way.
Oh. Well, no, I don't think that's good then. Maybe you'll get away with it.
Yeah,
Hey, who knows?
yeah,
Let's go
Hills.
vote.
I think that pain's passed down. Okay, Hills. Before you start talking American history, first tell me the percentage of the black population here that's actually linked to slavery. Okay, so for any person that's darker than me that moved here from any other country, we should constantly give them advantages because people that maybe had the same color, okay, that pain was passed down. Yes, and that pain ended years ago. We had a black president. There is nothing
Right,
that I can
right.
do. There's no opportunity given to me that isn't given to every other American.
You voted for him, if I'm not
Yes, I
mistaken.
did, and I would,
Okay.
and if I went back in time and didn't know, I would vote for him again because yes,
Right.
because that's how I grew up, thinking that people were
What
equal,
was
and I thought, you know what, this can finally, you're never going to erase history, but maybe this
right?
could finally move us forward from
It
it.
was a movement, right? Exactly. I have a question though. What was the one thing, or I guess, what was the main? Was it his policy that you didn't like after knowing now?
No, you don't have to shut up because your views represent views of half the world, Hills. I don't think you're a minority. I don't think you're an outlier.
I think Hills has valid.
Yeah, I think she does too, and I think it makes it actually strengthens my argument, Hills, of
Yeah.
how where you live, who you grow up with,
Right.
everything plays into how you think and how you feel. And that's where I'll tell you you're wrong, Hills. Because when you say blanket statements like white privilege, you know nothing about how I grew up. You know nothing
Well-
about me personally as a child having more opportunities because I was white. And that's just a bold-faced lie. Okay?
No, we
I had
gotta-
opportunities because my mother decided to work 3 jobs to give me
Right.
every opportunity.
Right.
That's why
Right.
I had opportunities, and that had nothing to do with the color of her skin. That
Nope.
had to do with her wanting what was right for me. And
No, that was hard work.
I've seen
Period.
downfalls, and I've seen the other way around.
The thing that I think
But
is
you
more
can't just judge
alarming-
everybody by some box that you want to put them in.
Well, I mean, I
Well,
think that
no, because people on the left preach equality, but want to divide everybody and belittle you and put you in a statement just like that. I don't want to be told what to do by a straight white man.
Well, that's the
Don't.
well, you just
You shouldn't be told what to do or what to think by anybody.
Fair,
But the underlying thing is you don't respect my opinion because I'm a straight white man is what you're really trying to say. But that's how the Dems do it. They flip it in a nice way that she's the victim because I'm putting my thoughts on her. When in
Well, you
actuality,
never-
it's like, no, it's because you belittle me and you think that the box that you check me in, and you always tell me I'm a right winger. I say, well, okay, I'm a right winger. I'm pro gay marriage. Does that make me a left winger? I'm
No.
pro choice. Does that make me a left winger?
Nope. I think that's
So because I'm for fiscal accountability and things like that, sure, I have some right wing policies that I like. I have some left wing ones, but painting me in a box and calling me a this or that, that's just dumb.
I do have a thought that actually pertains. Like I always have told my 7-year-old son. Now I'm 29 years old. I'm not the brightest guy in the world, but I try to understand as best as I can people that are other people's view because I sometimes don't. But I always have gone and told my 7-year-old child, it's okay. Don't ever be ashamed about how you feel.
Absolutely.
Now, do you need to go and tell everybody how you feel and expect that person who doesn't really care about how you feel, that person might not want to go and be as happy as you are about your feeling? You have to obviously gauge the temperature of what you're about to say. But I think that when people stop being able to bring a topic or a discussion up without having the ability to separate oneself from that conversation, I feel like nobody's listening at that point, and it doesn't matter because as soon as you have to go and start labeling people, you're fucked.
Well, and we're all guilty of that, right? We're all guilty of, and it's what I just talked about. We're all guilty of making something about our experience, making something, COVID, whatever the case may be. Well, I did this or I didn't do that, so it worked out good for me. And I just did it. I just did it myself. So I'm not saying that I don't do it because it's hard not to. But you're right. You do need to kind of separate.
Well, it's just keeping a bias or keeping unbiased, which is what the overall the overall checks and balances system of our country does. However, there is not a lot of bias left, and that's what I think why I'm kind of like a unicorn. It seems like to people because they're like even you've said like, oh, I think it's refreshing that you go like I think that that's because of I don't consume a lot of news. I don't consume a lot of anything that's not my own views. And I think that that's the problem with people is that they want to give, everybody wants to give their view. Nobody wants to see anybody else's. And it's basically like the conversation where it's, hey, I've heard, like, you're going to talk, but eventually if nobody's listening, it's not going to matter. So now I've heard you. Now, why don't you hear me? Because if one side it has a voice and the other one doesn't, and you're using it as a, oh, well, we're going to go and substantiate our okay of saying really messed up shit. Like that Pelosi thing, I can't believe that's true. And that's hysterically
Did you see the one that Junk Savvy posted?
yeah, no, I think it's hysterically
That they, I mean, that's how out in the open it is. You know what I mean?
right. But regardless, you speaking up about it or me speaking up about it is ridiculous either way. However, what I think is more interesting is that I've spent probably 75% of my life away from my actual blood family, and have taken, I guess, like care of a family that I chose that chose to take care of me when I was younger, and that family is strictly black. And so for people to go and dumb things down to such a minute or a fine pinpoint thing. Look, the basis is that somebody's always going to be taking somebody else's territory. Somebody's always going to go and be at war, be it at some kind of odds. But if you look at things as a, hey, we're not getting off of this rock anytime soon. So maybe, just maybe, we don't go and make it a, hey, you're this minority, I'm this majority, I'm whatever.
And,
Hey,
and it's
we're
tough
all screwed.
because you have to do it in a way where you can't just
Feelings.
blindly say
Feelings are-
you can't blindly say, oh, racism's done because slavery's done. No, there's assholes, there's people out there that
Absolutely, yeah.
100 years from now, because that's ingrained in them, their families will still be racist POSs.
Oh, 100%.
It's there. So I mean, you can't
Everybody's
deny
gonna
its
have
existence.
difference.
Yeah.
It's all about what's the word? It's all about how you've experienced things in your life. But I will say, as a person that used to formerly train dogs, if you would go walk up to that dog and you're shaken because you already have a preconceived notion about that animal is not going to feel comfortable around you, considering that you're treating it differently than anything else that's
Right.
ever I think you're dumbing things down to such a small level.
And again, we're
that-
all guilty of doing this. I'm not pointing
Oh,
fingers and saying I don't
absolutely.
do anything. I seen a great I forget who it was that tweeted. There was a guy that spoke in front of one of the Arizona courts, and I forget, it was a celebrity or something that retweeted it, but it was funny because he was like, I have to admit, if I seen this guy on the street, I wouldn't give him the time of day, but I think he should be Speaker of the House. And we all do that. We all have
Right.
we all have fears. We all have, and that's all a
Stereotype.
personal thing. That doesn't mean like, if you drive through a bad area of town and you lock your car or you do something, it doesn't mean you're a racist. It doesn't mean you hate people.
Means
You're
you're
just
a smart human being.
we just have biasnesses that we don't even know why. It's the way humanity works. We're all attracted to certain people. We're all different stuff. It's different people. But yes, I agree. When you go in, whatever reason, whether you're a Republican, and if you go into a conversation with a Democrat and you automatically say, you know what, whatever they say isn't going to matter because I disagree with them, then yeah, conversations aren't going to go anywhere.
Well, the media usually goes and feeds into that as well, where it's just the Democrats and the Republicans are going to meet on da-da-da-da. Hey, Bob and Linda are about to go talk up in a seesaw for a second. Like, what do you, like, I don't understand why we have to go and label things to an unreal point where, like, hey, look, if somebody asks me in the next week if I'm Republican or Democrat, I'm punching that person in the face. Strictly, like...
They don't even have to ask you. You can say one thing and most people will then tell you what you are. That's the
Oh.
funny part is you won't even have to tell them. They'll tell you what you are. Like people tell me every day, I'm a Republican. You're a right winger. You're because you say bad things about the president that can't say a fucking sentence. That makes you a right winger. You must be anti-American. Oh,
He
were
can't
you one of
ride a
those people?
bike either.
No, I call all of them out because that's my right as an American.
Well, it's called the freedom of speech. However, I mean, I think there's a limit of you're just trying to be a douche and people shouldn't
Yeah.
go and
No, there
like, give that
absolutely
any
is.
thought.
And
But-
if that's all he was doing was getting up there and just saying stupid stuff, okay, that's
Right.
fine. Trump did the same thing. Was Trump an asshole? Yep. Okay.
Yes,
Equal
sir.
thing. The difference is I can feed my family during Trump's presidency. I can't
Yep.
even put gas in my tank during Biden's presidency. So if that makes me a right winger, then give me a couple sets of wings. Okay?
You know,
Because I have two eyes, I have a bank account, I have bank statements. You know, we can look through my bank statements. We can see what I spent on specific items to live on during Trump's 4 years and what I spend at the same items now. And we can blame Putin and we can blame this and we can blame that. The fact is, it's our own policies that are putting us in this place.
I just think that it's
Can you please tell Martin Apollo if DBGI is reversing? Sorry, Martin.
DBG
I'm sorry, Martin.
DGI. Yeah, it's coming up off the. Actually, hold on a second.
Saucy still
Yeah.
holding that Tesla. Okay, Tesla making a move back up front.
We're looking immediately $8.10 if it breaks over 621. Right here at the 550. It filled that gap to the 670 or 667. I think that you're more than likely either going to get rejected directly at 670 again, or you'll push through the 670. But no, I would assume that you're more than likely still downside here.
Tiny, Microsoft's down 3 points. We can't put any money in the swear jar today.
Oh, I mean, no, I got several dollars for the swear jar, but no, we're not saying anything that's not 100%. Like, we're not trying to offend anybody. We're not trying to do anything like that. The problem is that when people get uncomfortable about talking about just basic things, I call that very, very soft.
But we
I
need
think
to
that
have,
if you were-
you have to have those conversations. You have to have uncomfortable. That's the biggest problem is people stop
Right.
having uncomfortable conversations and people just instead, and the internet helped with that, instead of, because you used to have those. You didn't used to be able to have conversations anonymously. And I'll be honest, I don't talk like this to anonymous people. You know what I mean? I'm not preaching at anybody. I'm not trying to make anybody feel differently. It's only because I'm passionate about what I talk about. I'm confident about what I talk about because I'll let you know. Crypto is a perfect example. I let you guys know when we talk about crypto, hey, I'm an idiot. I don't know anything. But if I'm talking about something I'm passionate in, I've done research, and I'm not saying I can't be proven wrong, but that's why I get the way I get.
No, I mean, I think it's just it's a problem that nobody can go and open
But
their
it's
mouth
been
about anything.
because it was so easy to avoid those uncomfortable. So you went from, if you wanted to voice your opinion, you had to do it in person. If you wanted to, if I wanted to talk shit about Hills at a time, I would have to do it right to her face.
Well, we couldn't do it on social media.
Right. Well, I'm just saying before social media. So then we got to an era where it became a little bit easier. Oh, I don't like this dude, so I could tell he don't have the ability to punch me in the face. You know what I mean? So I can say whatever I want and avoid the uncomfortable part of it. And we slowly, people found echo chambers. You could believe anything. There's not a belief. You could believe that unicorns are really running the country, and there's probably a group out there that will tell you that you're right. And
No, we don't talk about that.
that's the way it is. But You know what I mean? It's either one way or the other. It's either people just go to places where everybody thinks like them and they can all just, tell each other how right they are, or they just blatantly want to argue with whatever the opposition is. They just want to argue. Nobody wants to state facts. Nobody wants to have a debate per se, where they present, I don't want to say evidence, but they present their argument, because nobody cares. It's all whataboutism. If you say something about Trump, the right will say, well, what about Biden? You say something about Biden, well, what about Trump? And where does that get us? It gets us chasing our tails like a friggin' dog.
I mean, I'm cute. I'm a cute little like husky though, at least. Like I feel like I'd be maybe like a Doberman, real like thin and lanky. I feel like I'm cute though. Anyway, we got Power Hour just absolutely flying.
Power Hour, Thanksgiving Turkey Hour, let's go!
Gang gang. I think I'm
yes,
having a debate
even
in
if
my
it's
head.
lemon ice, Arctic Fox, or a Mountain Dew snow cone or something like that. That's advice that will always be sound. Do not eat yellow snow. Yes.
Well,
The views and
have-
opinions expressed here are our own and not that of Outside the Charts LLC.
Yeah, thank you. The no, I did want to go, and I liked this comment. I just happened to like click over to my web browser, and we're delayed a lot in this. I guess I paused it at some point. Ace Lee, I think you're pretty hot too, buddy. I see this. I got very tingly whenever I saw Miss Hills say I love straight white man. White man. But I think that's what got.
That was like you
also-
earlier when you said how good I Am Pee-Pee was looking.
Right, naturally. But I read the rest of it. My question to that statement though, Hills, which was I just don't like them telling me how to think. Who the hell can tell you how to think?
I know I'm not
Except for
fighting that.
yourself.
I know I'm not trying to fight that
No.
battle.
I'll fight the battle. No, I'll fight the battle because, like, for people with like mental illness and stuff like that, who actually have people talking to them, probably could go and say, "Oh, that person tells me how to think." But a very, very smart woman like yourself, who's taking care of herself, I think that's belittling women in general by just giving them the ability to say, oh, a white man can. No, nobody can tell you how to think. I can't have anybody. I can't have a gremlin tell me how to think. I can't have Murphy telling me how to think. MIA doesn't change my thought process other than simply going and going through an everyday social thing with him. It's not. I haven't become any more Republican or Democrat or majority or minority or no. Like, I listen to people's thoughts, but nobody tells me how to think. I think that would be, I don't understand that. Because I think that thought right there is possibly half of a very deranged jigsaw puzzle of what's wrong. It's I'm being attacked immediately. No, nobody's attacking anybody. We're all ass. We all suck.
Well, that's what I said.
People-
I said we're all
people in general.
misinformed. Even those
Right.
of us that feel, and you always got to remember that there's always two sides to everything, and the person that you're conversing with, there's a reason why they think
Right.
they're right. You know.
Right, and they have every right to think that. Just the same way that you do.
Mm-hmm.
But can they be wrong? Absolutely. Can you be wrong? Absolutely. But when people start shutting off the thought of, oh, I could possibly be wrong, I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't know what the hell I'm doing half the time when I'm going through life. That's why I play in the stock market. Stock market's something that I understand. I don't have to go and be nice to. I don't have to go and look at their face and go, oh, that person's super happy. Like, no, I don't have that. What I do have, however...
Wait till stocks start having feelings. We're gonna have to make sure we ain't gonna be able to let Tesla go down. We don't want to offend them.
If stocks start having feelings, I quit.
Yet, Lobo, yet the Elon chip can't tell you how to think yet. Maybe it will though. You never
No,
know.
I mean, I think that it's just ass. I think every person that gives any more narrative or any more energy to something that is just blatantly dumb and very, very AMC is doing something right now over the 780. I think that it's a very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Bland way to go and describe people that are so unique and diverse that we're gonna hold people into like 5 categories. I can literally go and categorize a lot of things, but what I can't categorize is people.
You can categorize me as an AMC bag holder.
That's very true. Yeah, we can probably throw a stone and find a couple of those.
You can put me in. You could check me into that box. I'll
Well,
accept.
you know, that's a good thing I wanted to bring up is what happens if you're sitting here as an AMC bag holder? Do you go and look at these prices as a discount, or do you look at these prices as something of, I guess, I'm
Nope.
just gonna hold what I
Yep,
have?
that's how I look
and-
at it. I checked my Christmas list and I'm at my maximum. I don't buy, I don't sell, I hold. I'm not that,
Okay.
That's me only because frankly I don't have enough belief in it. I have enough belief to hold what I have and not sell at a loss, but I don't have enough belief to tie more money up in it.
Fair play. Now, if you decided to go, and let's say somebody's got 1,000 shares AMC right now, it's about $7,800. Well, about 7,780 now. The question that I have is, does that person go and substantially lower their position in their shares and go long in options? Because then you're taking liquidity that you could be using to make money elsewhere while we're having a low. So what my question is at this point, people in AMC are trying to make their money back because a lot of them were, 20, 30 plus.
Yeah.
So I think the sweet spot now, a lot of people are probably around a $15 to $12 mark. If that's the case, then I would be interested to see if somebody had the ability to move their shares. Let's say you had that $7,000. Why wouldn't you go? And if you're sitting there just not really feeling the AMC bag holding, wouldn't you be better off if you thought it was going to go up to the upside? Why not go and put your money in, like, sell your shares, because essentially you're not really doing anything. I mean, if there is as many shorts as they think there are, you selling a couple thousand shares to get your portfolio right and have some fresh powder to play with on the side. What if you were to go and drop that 7,000? You take your February for like next year, you go and take your June for next year, something like that, 200 days out. You can go and buy $17 calls right now, which is a total of $10 in movement with a break even $17.86. I would even be going and dropping more money at the $10 area where these 31,000 shares or the 31,000 open interests are, because that seems like a really smart guy. You're paying $165 a contract, and you're able to pretty much go and pick up 10 of those, which will give you 1,000 shares of AMC back for less than a total of $165. So I beg the question, why would you go and hold AMC shares if the reason that you're holding them is no longer valid? It's not to commit a short squeeze. You're literally holding something that is going to go and push right back in
That's too risky for me.
to. What do you mean too risky?
Because I do that. I sell my $3,000 worth of shares that I spent $3,000 on. I sell them for $750 and buy calls, and AMC is still sitting at $750 come June. Now I have nothing. Now I'm out the whole $3,000 as opposed
Well,
to at
yeah,
least
but
having no shares.
Well, yeah, fair, but you went and you took a substantial dip out of that whatever that 1,000 shares were. Let's call it the $7,000. You went and basically only put 16 back into it, and you had five left over, $5,400 left over, and you're holding something for 205 days. If it goes up or down, you can play that as a spread every day. Every day you see that thing come up, you're not going to see the volatility like you would with a weekly or a monthly or something like that 30 days in. You're going to see that thing maybe go, what was this one today? Let me see the open price. Right here. Ooh, right here. The open price of these contracts at $10 this morning were $153. So they've basically gone up $20 if you're taking the ask. So you're not going and seeing huge volatility moves. You're seeing just profits 13% up to the upside today. Now, if you went to like down here, you're seeing 70% swings. You don't want to see that. But if you wake up one morning, you're going to go play some golf, something like that. You see the fact that there is 32,000 calls.
Are we giving vacation days here at Outside the Charts? Am I gonna be able to go play golf on market days? I'm just asking for a friend.
Well, I'm thinking like if I mean I don't know, whatever you want to do. I'm just saying if you're looking at well, you know what I'm saying. I anybody for that matter. If somebody goes and sees their there are 32,000 calls to the upside that just went into the money today. You might be able to see 8. I would be very careful to the upside. People are pouring into puts at the 750 area. I have bought a lot of 7s. But that 205 days out, you're basically taking $7,000. You're mitigating your risk at that point, or whatever stock for that matter. If you're holding a bag, I understand you have to realize that loss, but it'll also go and give you $5,000 while owning the exact same 1,000 shares. You could own your 1,000 shares with the ability to capitalize on that investment 100%. And you can do it within those 200 days. Now, if it just decided to go to like $3 or something like that overnight, that would kind of hurt you, but then you would just go and move your position back closer. I just genuinely think that if you look at it as you are the sole owner of a contract that owns or that is 100 shares of an acquisition, and you have the right but not the obligation to buy it, the risk goes from $7,000 to $1,600, and you still own the same thing just for a limited amount of time, which you shouldn't even have to be holding for that. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I've always wondered what people's thoughts are on that.
Yeah.
And I did want to go and reply to this. I see what you're saying. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I guess a better way to say it is I wish it was. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, it's going to be met with any resistance because you have those
Well, you can't,
that,
and pro tip, only because you're a friend and I love you, Hills, maybe don't preface the conversation if you're telling a personal experience. Don't say, well, you can never understand this because you're a white man, or you're a Republican, so you can never understand this.
I think the tone of
that would be one thing. I think everybody respects personal experiences, but again, and I'm just as guilty of this. You can't say, just like me, I can't say because I grew up with black people that racism doesn't exist, or I can't say because I didn't take the shot everybody shouldn't, or I didn't take the shot and I didn't get COVID, so there's your proof. No, my individual situation is my individual situation.
Right.
And I admit that all the time, especially when we're looking at the stock market. I base a lot of what I see around me, what I see
Right.
out in the real world. And when it comes
can't see
to
anything, I
store
know.
closings, things like that, I understand it could be a regional thing. That's why I always try to, okay, this is what's happening here, but you guys are out in California. Are you seeing the same kind of things? Are you seeing, okay, out in the Midwest, are you guys seeing these same kind of, because it's, and I would have to imagine from somebody outside the United States, it has to be a weird thing that the United States are, because we're and I don't even mean divided in a bad way where we hate each other, just you have different states that just have such different lifestyles. You know what I mean?
Right.
People that live in New York live so differently than people in Idaho, or, whatever the case may be. So it's tough for us as Americans to just relate to each other. So I have to imagine it's even tougher for somebody outside of the country looking in. We have to seem like just a confusing society. Like if I had to look outside from being an American in on at our culture and what, I'd be like, wow, you guys are weird. Like,
Right.
you
Hey,
guys are weird.
I gotta do this for the third time today. I am calling the top of of Tesla, excuse me, of the SPY. 402.87. I'm calling
402.87.
the top of the SPY again.
You got
for
to,
the
Arctic
third
Fox.
time.
You got to, and none of us are perfect. None of us are perfect by any means.
I'm pretty close. I'm pretty
And
close.
and you guys know me. I'm an emotional dude in every sense of the matter, and I apologize. I get fired up.
I think people like a little fire under your dickies. But what I do like is the top of 402.86. I like the top. I like the tip top. I like it. Not financial advice.
COS. So is there? So our Cosmos, they have a vote now. So they were gonna get delisted, and now they have a vote for a potential reverse split. I think I seen Sabrina drop earlier.
Oh yeah, if that comes down under the 33 116, that's where I'm calling it right there. It broke through. That does not make any difference to me to the upside though. This is going to be that, oh hey look, we're going to get them to the upside, but we're going to hold this wick right here. I'm going downside, watch other things to go downside. They might even run it up a couple seconds or a couple minutes into the close right here. I'm going to see this probably gap down back to 400. I'd love that.
I think it's gonna come down that much, huh?
Yeah. I have Tesla still at 175. There's a big boy red candle coming. We just need to now just go right through the 402.40. Beautiful. Nope, don't stop there. Hit the road, Jack. Oh, yeah. Hey, your future looks bright, my man. I gotta let you know. Niagara
Yeah,
Falls are
it's
looking
bright out,
crispy
yeah.
right now. Yeah, we're going to be making some innovations and stuff like that to the stream here shortly that I've been working on. So hopefully we can.
Okay, hold on. So that's the news on that Cosmos. NASDAQ has not ruled out their appeal to the delisting. They may just give them until December 5th, or they can deny and delist immediately. So Arctic Fox, be careful with that. I don't know if you still have any play left in that.
402.38. Literally just called that a minute ago. Bye-bye.
Yep, we got our own Rain Man.
Oh no, I'm a little bit better than him. I think I'm closer to Lobo. You know, me and him are understanding the same wavelength right now because we're close to perfect. Not really an alarming thing. We're just, you know, we're just letting you know that we're here, you know?
Agreed, Tiny. Yeah. That's
Oh, bye-bye, Spy. Have good time. You get rejected again, and I give you $1.
38 minutes, guys, until we're on vacation for a day. And remember, not to keep bringing it up, but there is a short day on Friday. So if you're into any call options, anything like that, especially if you're out there on the West Coast, remember the market closes 1 p.m. real time.
What I'm looking for
Eastern,
right here.
Eastern Standard Time. I'm sorry.
What I'm looking for right here is the it's basically going to try to stay in this little wedge 402.28 to about 402.90, and I think it's going to just try to come back and forth and back and forth. However, what this might actually be as well, if I'm
Wow, it just hit it just hit the daily high on the SPY and the 5 minutes ago.
yeah, and I just smacked it like a redheaded stepchild.
Attaboy, Arctic Fox. Attaboy. I would have had anxiety if I knew you were still holding it, brother. I really would. Good job. Good job. You took that play through the ringer. Saucy, if you're still out there, so Polestar was down 2% earlier. Polestar came back with a vengeance. Back into the green, dipping a little bit now, but still holding some green. 783 on PSNY.
Just to let you know, the last time we came up to this trend that I'm calling downside off of, we ended up going from 398 down to 393 in a day. I'm seeing the exact same thing being able to happen down to 391.56 in the next few days. That is not financial advice. That is what I'm just seeing here. Yeah. I would even like the gap up to like 404 tomorrow, because as soon as it goes and gaps up over 404, it'll probably end up going live at 9.
No,
right there at
the
4.
only thing going live tomorrow is you better be long on Woody Woodpecker in the Macy's
Oh, that's true.
Thanksgiving Day
Excuse
parade.
me, on Friday. My fault. But yeah, when it goes and opens live Friday, I wouldn't be shocked to see this thing go 404.
Is there
pre-market.
after hours on Friday? Let me see if I can find out.
Well, assuming that it's probably
assuming pre-market's going to be the same, but I don't know about after hours. It may go till 5 or something. Trading.
yeah, I need to work on the social algorithms of the grandma junk savvy.
Black Friday.
You trade like me, you're 7 minutes behind. Why are you 7 minutes behind? If you're 7 minutes behind, you're not getting the most up-to-date information. You should definitely hit that notification. Maybe like smack it one time for the one time, do it for state. You're scared.
So the bond market's open till 2. Regular market's open till 1, but I'm not seeing anything about after hours. I thought last time, Arctic Fox, that we had a shortened day, I thought the after hours went till 5. But I'll try to get that. I'll try to at least know by Friday and let you guys know. But I would play it as if it's not. I wouldn't rely on the after hours until we get any kind of confirmation. And again, if you're holding calls, be sure to realize that you're going to get a little bit of shortened time.
I think that the market's gonna give you the whole right here to the downside.
34 minutes, guys. We're not going to protest. We're not going to protest.
Oh, I'm gonna protest.
We're not going to protest. Gutter is a tool. Gutter is a tool.
I don't even know what that means.
It's from a movie called PCU that is very hard to find. So if anybody's looking for a Christmas present for MIA, digital copy of PCU, I'll even pay for it if you can find it.
You've made a mistake.
David
AMC,
Beckham.
let's go.
David Beckham opened to talks about Manchester United sale, huh? So David Beckham looking to spend some of that Spice Girls money, maybe buy Manchester U. I don't know nothing about soccer or how that works, but
I think that would be ill-advised considering they're complete cheeks. And Ronaldo's trying to leave, and they are he's very, very upset.
did he play on a team that lost to Saudi Arabia yesterday? Did he play on that
Portugal?
team? Is that who they beat? Who'd they beat yesterday?
I think he plays for Portugal.
I know it was a big upset because I seen everybody saying that they allegedly may have been some under the table things, but it looks as like there's upsets with Japan beating Germany.
You mean
yesterday.
wait, excuse me. Are you to tell me that they would cheat after spending $220 billion?
Well, I think that's why people are making the argument. People are saying, and they're pointing to every example of Saudis spending money, what some would say recklessly. So
they chop somebody up in an embassy.
right, but
they don't care.
But okay, back to what we were saying again. We can't have prejudice. We can't prejudge a situation. Now, if there's any proof, I haven't seen any proof or anything of that there was any kind of. But if people are just saying, well, Saudi Arabia is spending money bad and they have an upset, so ipso facto they must have paid for it, which I think is the mentality. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think that's my sentiment.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying I didn't see anything that said like, oh, this is why maybe the game was rigged, other than just, broad statements of Saudi Arabia is bad. They pulled an upset, so there had to be something fishy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I just think it's strange that I didn't even know that there was something fishy until you had said something. I'm just saying.
I don't think that there was, is what I'm saying. And then I think, again, I'm not a big soccer fan, but I know Birdie was excited about the upset today, Japan over Germany. So what I was saying is it looks like maybe just there's good competition this year. You know what I mean?
Maybe that would be nice. Brazil
Messi
usually
plays
goes
for
and just smash
Argentina.
people.
That's who it was. Messi. I'm sorry. Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you,
plays
Anya.
for Argentina.
Argentina was the huge upset. Yeah. Kramer said Argentina was going to win 2 weeks ago. So there you go. Should have known.
Yeah, well, that was the easy pick, I believe.
I think he picked them, and I think Portugal is the other one.
I think
So
England
you
has
take
a lot
the
of
two
sleepers.
best players in the world and say, yeah, they're probably going to. I miss Pele. Pele was the man.
I'm calling it England right now.
I'm going U.S. Wales, man. One of us. 36 game international winning streak snapped. Yeah, well, Dan Carlson's 50 plus field goal streak got snapped in Denver, the easiest place to kick field goals too. Yeah, I like those, Enzo. I've been having problems downloading those though, so we got to work on that. Yeah, he did, Lobo. I can use them when I download them. They come through in a round file, though.
Yeah.
29 minutes, guys. 29 beautiful minutes before it's Thanksgiving Eve. Again, disclaimer. Here in America, this is the night we like to call amateur night. It's similar to New Year's Eve.
Please be safe.
Please be safe. You guys have you guys have me in Discord. You can reach out for my phone number, whatever. You can get a hold of Enzo. If anybody's in a situation, you've had too much to drink, you need a way to get home or something like that, please, please, please reach out. We will make sure that you get home safe. And, yeah, do not, ain't no shame in that. Ain't no shame.
No, it's actually probably more fun. You get to talk to somebody on an Uber.
This is true. This is true.
That's not a that's no free brand deals.
No,
It's not
seriously,
a,
be safe out there tonight if you are going
Yes, sir.
out. I know we're not a group of college kids or anything like that, but you know. Well, we appreciate you being here, Mr. Peterson. That's dedication when you're done trading for the day and you're still hanging out with us. We appreciate that, my friend.
No, we always like the company. And I mean, if Jordan, if you're not here, then MIA just has me to talk to, and that's just that's terrifying. You know, that's just I can talk, but and I'm probably a great guy, but when I get to talking a little too much, that's when it gets scary, Jordan. How's your hair?
There you go. There's something for Luca Bamba and Hills Bills out there. Birdie Hunter coming in. All Canadians should be proud of their team. Don't tell Canadians how to feel, Birdie. I'm just
Yeah, no, yeah, we're not gonna be telling.
Hills Bills. I am just kidding. That was too easy. Yes, 1-0 down to Belgium, but it should be 2-1 to Canada. Great to watch that team spirit. 20 minutes to go. Go Canada.
I'm pretty sure they're good at
Love it.
hockey. That's what we're talking about, right?
No, this is football.
Oh no, they don't have a football team.
So GTA, it may not be the same nowadays with the way things are. So the reason that used to be was typically, for the most part, college kids is what it was centered around. Okay, so you leave your city, you go away to college, you come home for Thanksgiving. So the day before, typically outside of maybe New Year's Eve, the day before Thanksgiving, always was. Again, it may be different now. It's a different world. But it was always the biggest bar night of the year. The most, people going out to bars and stuff. So just be careful. Be careful even if you're just out and about. If you're not someone out partying, but you're just out, there will be people, unfortunately, drinking and driving on the roads, and just be careful. That's why you call it amateur hour, because we are a group of degenerates chasing tendies. That's a mission statement. You didn't like that one, Hills?
No,
Come on.
No.
Come on, Hills.
I don't like the degenerates chasing tendies. I think the tendies word is probably the stupidest thing I've ever heard, first off.
Well,
Second
you
of
never
all,
had a good tendy then, brother.
I've had all kinds of stuff. Don't you worry about that, okay?
Oh, Jordan Peterson. So Jordan, we'll be hanging out in the Discord during Thanksgiving. So after your family casually puts you back at the kids' table, you can come and join us if you'd like. Yeah, people still do around here, Lobo, I guess. I mean, I guess it's a younger thing. But it's one of the nights I don't really leave the house. It's just like New Year's Eve. I'm old, man. I'll have my own little party, though. I got some neighbors you would love, Lobo. They play Mexican music all night, too, in the summertime. I would never, Hills. I would never. You know what I'll tell you to do, Hills? Just be you. That's all. That's all. No one should ever change who they are for anyone unless it's themselves.
Unless it's Kieran.
Or Kieran. If Kieran, if anyone's looking to pick up horse eating, potential horse eating. There's only small bits of horse that may come in
Right.
the food.
I still don't understand I still don't understand how he was trying to go and say that that was a good thing, but you know.
Hey, again, it's all about perspective. If I grew up eating canned horse, I would probably think it was good too.
I didn't know. I don't even know that that's a real thing. Is it canned horse? What do you get? Like, does you just slop it out like a
No.
corn pineapple?
There's a chance. It's kind of like a lottery system. Birdie can explain it better for us. It's kind of like a lottery system. It's like
Oh, okay, good. I'll get with him.
you know how like I'm trying to think of what would like a we used to have it like when we were kids. Like you would, one in every 10 whatever would have a prize in it. You know what I mean? One in every 10 cans of this stuff contains horse meat. Nah, you wouldn't, GTA. You wouldn't. I don't think you would. Because the thing is, I've never been rich per se, GTA, but I've been where I was financially comfortable. I've been where I was financially very uncomfortable, and I've been everywhere in between. And I can't say that when I was financially comfortable was the happiest time in my life. You know what I mean? I'd have to say probably the complete opposite. Where yes, it's nice to not have to worry about bills, things like that. But at the same time, you get a little too comfortable. You get a little complacent, and the struggle is part of the battle, man. I love struggling every day, and it wouldn't matter if there was $1 million in my bank account or the 1750 that's in there right now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hustle the same way either way. I like having that drive. Yeah, and I think that's how that's especially how kids are, Tiny. You know that. Kids don't. That's where it gets me upset that it's forced down their throat. That's the last I'll say about it. But it's let people decide. Let kids decide if they want to be racist. I know that sounds horrible, but telling them that they're racist just for what they are or that they're advantage, it's not good for kids. I mean, if you want to have adult conversations about oppression and things like that, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I just don't like, and it's not the white kids, Tiny, that it breaks my heart for, because my son gets enough love at home to know that he doesn't have to be ashamed of who he is. But persons of color who are told every day that they're not good enough and maybe they don't have that support system at home, think about the damage that does to you. If everything that you did in life, you were told you're not good enough, you need to get an advantage, you need to get a leg up because you're not good enough. You can't. These are the bad people that you can't compete with. Your white classmate, he's the one that's taking your job. He's the one that's holding you down. He's the one passing laws. He's the one collecting taxes. No. I mean, they can. That's called having an imagination, GTA, and I always encourage that. And then I bring my son back to reality. And again, you're over 18, you want to make that choice? God bless you. You're a teacher and you're teaching my kid and you want to tell him that he's something that he's not, we'll throw hands. I mean, I'm civil in most cases, but I'm sorry, you mess with my kid, rationality goes out the window.
Alright, I got some pressing questions here.
How about you get next to your microphone before you ask those questions? And
How about you stop looking so good? Huh? How's that?
Bullfrogging, popped in that thumbs up and say Happy Thanksgiving. Right back at you, Bullfrogging.
Alright, well here, since we didn't get Leroy Jenkins, that's the next best frog right there. So we're going downside on the market overall as a whole. But here's my question.
Real quick, Birdie, have a great night, just because I know he's leaving. Have a great night, Birdman. I know you got a hectic week. Let's catch up Maybe Friday. Friday the market closes early, Birdie, but we'll be around. So hit me up. I want to know about the new adventure. Don't want to keep you. Go have a fantastic night. Get some rest and knock it out the park tomorrow. I'll eat turkey in your honor. Back to you, Enzo.
Yes, sir. I am trying to. I got 3 questions. Saquon Barkley's rushing yards, Josh Allen's passing yards, and Justin Jefferson's receiving yards on the nose. For this
Saquon
week.
Barkley's rushing yards is going to be 96. He's going to come up just short of getting people that 5-point 100-yard bonus. Josh Allen, he's only going to throw for 279, but he's going to run for about 86. And then what was the last one? Justin Jefferson. After being shut down this past week, I'm expecting a big game out of him. I would say probably 11 for a $143, depending on the spot.
What do you got on Josh Allen for the passing?
287.
287.
Yeah, they're gonna be charged by a reinvigorated running game with Dalvin Cook's little brother there. Jordan Peterson, you have a fantastic Thanksgiving as well, my friend. Enjoy yourself. Don't let the political talk get too out of control. Too often, Jordan. We take out our emotions on the people that we love. Like I said, I could argue with a stranger on the internet and never feel any emotion. I could talk to somebody that I care about, and if you're talking about something heated, that's where I tend to be the jerk. So try to not do that. Try to have a great day with the family. I like him. He looked like a monster. Although Singletary looked nice. I mean, I think they're going to be a great two-headed beast there for a while, Caesar. And I think Buffalo seen last week that they could run the ball late in the game like a normal team and pull out a win. So I look for their running game to be stepped up. All right, 17 minutes left. 16 minutes make that. We still got the S&P up 0.57%. The NASDAQ up just about a full percent. The Dow Jones up 0.28%. Oh, you could say whatever you want. You might not get a response out of me, Hills, but...
Oh, let's not try that.
Just realize, Hills, that people can relate. It doesn't have to be, and I have to realize that as well. That somebody, everybody, you can relate to something that I'm talking to. Even though you're a Canadian, a woman, we have a lot of differences. That doesn't mean that your opinion doesn't matter, by any means. You may not see it the same way as me, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have a say. Everybody's entitled.
Yep, that is very true.
Mr. Peterson. All right, 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. And the camera thing, too, Hills, is because ever since all this snow came down, for some reason, I have this light that comes through here that makes it so I can't see. So that's why I shut my camera off most of the time. I have to do some rearranging here. These headlines are just great. Like there's been literally probably 100 different worded headlines. So now Treasury yields fall as Fed meeting minutes affirm slower rate hikes. Luca Bamba, what happens when Trump makes a major announcement stays when Trump makes a major announcement? All right, Enzo, outside the charts, he got top 3 times today, and he's still smiling. That's grit. That's grit.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just out here Just calling tops, calling literally like exactly where it would go on the spy. If you're not liked and subscribed, you know, I'm kind of pissed.
Do we gotta wait till the weekend, Caesar? I'm off tomorrow, baby. It's time to party.
I'm definitely wanting to
no
be
more.
the same.
I'm not drinking until the new year, Luca Bamba. Maybe tonight.
Maybe.
Probably not. but maybe.
Also, today is Wednesday.
All right. Thanks for that update, Enzo.
It's poker night. You're a horrible human being. Look at Cosmos taking a ride right now. Ooh, bye-bye. 2 cents. 2 whole cents on a 31 cent.
That was a bad hangover, Luca Bamba. That's the last time I drink American beer. No offense to you kooky Americans that drink American beer.
No, I'm offended.
I go. You know, I should have stuck with my gut. I think the evening probably would have played out a lot differently had I been drinking Labatt Blue and not Pabst Blue Ribbon on my mind.
Is this backwards?
No.
Thank you.
This is his cousin. That's the other Peterson, Lobo.
Right.
All right. 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. Make those last minute plays. Or don't. Do or don't.
Yeah, do whatever you want, maybe. Just stop looking so tasty.
Have a looky look here real quick before we end the day. See, that was the thing. I didn't even drink that much. I had 6 beers. They were tall boys, though. They were, you know.
I think the problem isn't necessarily the beers. I think it's the problem that you're a lightweight.
I am.
I've been drinking since you were in diapers, son.
No, the thing is, I did a lot of drinking in my 20s and then pretty much completely stopped in my 30s, not for any reason other than I had a kid, and now I've built that tolerance back up, so I'm a cheap date now.
Yeah, I've been, yeah. Mm-hmm. AMC, VWAP, hello, how are you?
All right, we're getting a little drop here, a little drop at the end of the day, a little dippy-doo.
If everybody on a serious note though, that we have with the family and stuff like that, if you can share the link that we have everywhere you guys got it, or have social media, any type of presence, social media wise, or just family over the holidays. Anybody that's wanting to, we'll try to be respectful and at least not go and scare people too much. Until they get their feet wet. But no, I think that give people the value of financial responsibility this season. Man, that was good. That was almost halfway good. I like that.
That sounds like that commercial for E.T.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, well,
It's
those
exactly
people
what I
were
meant.
disappointed when they woke up and had E.T. Atari game under their tree, so we don't want to follow that.
But I'm thinking about it more of like a Mercedes-Benz with a bow on it. That's what I'm looking like. That's what I value myself like, and I'm ready to make you look like a little G-Wagon, you know what I'm saying?
True. Mr. Stogner, you have a great Thanksgiving as well, my friend.
Like a snack. That man's gorgeous. We got 9 minutes.
And again, tomorrow, guys, we'll have the games up in Discord, and we'll be in and out of there throughout the day. So anybody that, you know, whatever the case may be, if you don't have plans, don't spend Thanksgiving alone.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Somebody will be around. I'll be in there for a little bit. I have to go, and I think for like a couple hours, I have to go be a boyfriend for a second, which I'm not looking forward to. However, I will be getting back to the house as soon as possible, and I'll be in here to hang out with you guys for sure. Um, Randy, give me a call. Let me know you're all right. I haven't talked to your cute cheeks lately, you know? Feel like I'm missing
In
him.
my defense that night, Luca Bamba, I think that we may have found my future in game show hosting because I thought I was handing out time like a champ there for a while. Except for Lobo kept getting screwed out of his time. I kept going back to you and Hills.
Oh, you went full debate. You went full.
All right, we
okay.
got Luca Bamba. You got a minute, Luca?
Beautiful. I love that. Did you give him the commentators old fangu?
I did.
Nice. You gave him the
I
old
did,
cricket.
and you know, outside of maybe me and Hills getting a little bit heated, take that out of the equation. I think the rest of the night was great conversation. You know, some of it was uncomfortable, but it all came from a good place. You know, it wasn't meant to be.
I definitely heard Hills telling you how to think, though. I do remember that. I think that's what started the whole problem.
She lost 15 seconds of her time, so actually, you know what I mean? I,
Did you go and deduct those seconds?
I deducted 15 seconds and gave it to Lobo.
Is that the same thing like in the game of life?
Pretty much.
Cool. Because I can throw a kid out the back seat of my car as well. That game was always good. I always ended up with just a missing sibling or something. We got some sell order on the 40225 for the spy. Just letting you know.
I'd expect nothing less, Hills. I'd expect nothing less. Well, something's going on outside. My dogs are wilding. They know. They're like the Bumpuses, man. They want that turkey. Sons of bitches! Bumpuses!
Did you just put your hands like this?
I did feel bad for D-Grade. The best was when it was all said and done. I hung out with D-Grade because he had to wait an hour before he could legally drive. So I stayed up with him, and he was just like, damn, MIA, I didn't know you got mad like that. Like, I wasn't mad. He was like, you were yelling. Yeah,
No,
D-Grade was
it's all
there.
good time.
D-Grade got some. We threw him 45 seconds here and there.
No, I think that's what's great about you two is that you guys are two passionate people on two opposite sides of the spectrum on pretty much everything. But I don't think I've seen you go and have conversations with people, but from a hot and cold perspective, you guys can hit a wide variety of topics, and you guys always have some kind of argument. So it is at least good to have somebody like that always press you and not be a yes man, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
But she was definitely going and she was infringing on your territory for sure. I remember. I seen it.
She wanted to be the game show host. That's all she wanted to.
Hey,
and
look,
I had to tell her,
Chuck Woolery.
Hills,
You can't tell Chuck
Hills,
Woolery
Hills,
to
you
calm
will
down.
respect my authority.
That's true. That's true. Because if you don't, Hills, he just cries, and then
Yeah.
I got to deal with it.
And poor Lobo out there, he spent the first 25 seconds thanking God and everyone else for letting him be here tonight. So he didn't even get to put nothing out there.
Yeah, and he did half of it muted. I do remember that.
Lobo was like a true somebody getting grilled in front of Congress. First off, MIA, I'd like to say thank you for the question. It's such a brilliant question. It reminds me of my young days in Bulgaria as a boy.
Thank you, counselor. Thank you, counselor, for this time. I'd like to thank God, the upstairs, big man upstairs. Thank you for this time. I'd like to say, esteemed council members, thank you. Thank you for this time. I'd like to thank the big man upstairs. Oh, am I muted? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I told you, Hills. Kanye 24, baby.
No.
Let's go through
It's
the
Enzo.
wire.
It's Enzo 24. He's riding my sidecar. I told him he could have the opportunity if he
I
wants it,
look
but
like
he
Tom
but
Cruise on Vanilla Sky. It was televised. There been an accident like Geico. They thought I got burnt up like Pepsi did Myco. Don't make me go full. Gangsta.
are we really, what is this? Are we doing like, is that Gold Digger?
No, man. That's
I ain't
that's
saying
through the
she a
wire,
gold
man.
digger. Oh.
Come on, man.
Look, dude,
And I still
am
won't
the
grow up.
least
I'm a
for- I
grown ass
hate
kid.
Kanye.
Swear I should be
I
locked up
hate
for stupid
Kanye's
shit that
music.
I did.
I absolutely hate Kanye's music, so I'm the last person.
Yeah, you don't like those rappers that you gotta hear their real voice and not a auto tune. I'ma say the same word over
No,
and over again.
no, the problem-
Baby.
Clip that, please. Somebody, good God, that was amazing. I'm making that into a song tonight. You know what's funny is I could probably put some auto-tune on that and make that a little Uzi Vert song. No, you're not wrong, but no, the rap that I listen to, you can't go and just play lightly in a Discord. Don't invite the leader if you don't want. Hills,
Wow.
that is probably the most ignorant thing that he's said in a long time. You know what I mean?
I don't know if that's the most ignorant thing you said. I think we could probably go through the list. I mean,
for him to think that he's going to actually
didn't the
prevail
guy
in presidency.
have a song called Black Jesus at one point or something? So I mean, I don't think his arrogance knows no bounds.
Well,
I
that's
mean-
not actually. I mean, if it could have been a metaphorical thing, like
No, I
Black
think he
Jesus.
I think he really thinks that he's the savior. If you've listened to him talk, I mean that's really my only shot on him. He can say whatever he wants. Like I'm all for him saying stuff, but and I don't think it's because he's a jerk. I think it's just from years of yes men and people telling him how great he is. Like, you know.
Speaking of, now that I think about it, and I don't know how I got here, but we have 1 minute. Please take care of your trades. We are closed on Thursday. We are going to be here and short on Friday. I think the day is over at 1?
1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Gorgeous. Well, I know where you'll be. I will be here as well. But here's a funny thought. Do you think it was a Ferragamo shoe that was thrown at President Bush?
No, I think it was a slipper, and that's where the My Pillow guy got the idea for them slippers that he makes.
No. I'm saying, like, do you think it wasn't a slipper? It was a leather dress shoe.
I don't know who produced it. I'm not sure.
Now I'm also concerned that the guy throws like an absolute cricket player. He tried to throw that one right into the dirt, get the good old bounce off the wicket right here. 3, 2, and 1. The market's over. Ow!
Ding, ding, ding. We made it. It's
Am I-
Thanksgiving.
I would like to say on all the Lollipop Guild, we appreciate you and your service for being a little extra taller than all of us, you know? I think
OPSS, man. Only the strong survive.
You're right. It's like the survival of the fittest type joint.
Yeah, great Mobb Deep song.
Absolutely. I clap with no hands extraneously.
We in this together, son. Yo beef is mine. I might just go full gangster for Thanksgiving.
If you go, all right, yeah, I'm down. You probably have a lot less enemies than I do, so why not? You're super sad. Hey. La 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 mama. Why are you sad, bud?
Don't be sad, Luca Bamba. Turn that frown upside down. Whatever I do, Luca, when I'm down, I think of a clown.
No, you go and do the old Tyson Fury. If you can do hoot hoot 3 times, a second apart, out loud in your home, as loud as you possibly can, and still not have a smile on your face, it doesn't matter if you are literally in the middle of nowhere
and nobody can hear you, or if you're in your home and you go and yell hoot hoot twice, like
Hooty
just the word hoot,
hoo.
no, just hoot hoot twice, and do it 3 times in a row, and you don't crack yourself up, you're dead.
What's hoot
You're
hoot?
dead inside.
Like Hootie and the Blowfish?
No,
A-E-I-O-U. Ooh. I've been
90%
looking
of
for
my
a girl
guns are
like
gonna-
you.
Hey, Luca Bamba, that's probably a good and a bad thing. But if you're just looking at it as a negative to the downside, think about all the like beer cans you can save with now all 90% of your guns at, like, bro, you can only shoot 5 bullets at a time anyway, and they're semi-automatic. You guys weren't going to go and use them very quickly anyway. You're using them for target practice or hunting or something like that. Like, that, don't be so sad over something so little, my man. We got a lot of blessings, a lot of happiness to have. Arctic Fox, Alaska. Now my dog is barking in the yard and I can't hear anything. Good job, MIA.
Sorry. Germ Corp, thank you, my friend. We will, yes, stop in Discord tomorrow if you have some time, brother. It would be great to talk with you. And give our love to Grant as well. I know it's not Thanksgiving for you guys, but I know every day you guys try to celebrate that good father-son bond. So
How
awesome.
do they not have Thanksgiving if they were the Pilgrims?
I don't think people came from Wales. And
Well, no, but wasn't it great overall Great Britain?
Christopher Columbus, dude, take a chance. Columbus.
No, come on, man.
Yeah. He was a governor, a statesman.
Hip hop anonymous.
Oh, I know you, Lobo. You ordered 3 pieces cheesecake.
3 pieces of sushi cake. Yo, I got more delivery on the bicycle. No, I just wanted to say thank you for everybody who came out, chilling with us all day. We're gonna be doing this going into Christmas as well. Make sure you're coming back, seeing what weird mischief we end up getting into. We're probably gonna be on Rumble next week with the looks of things, you know. So we're getting everything. Or actually, we already are on Rumble. We can post that link in the chat. But I did want to say from everybody here that watches the channel and stuff like that, MIA, we appreciate you coming in, getting us copyrighted, and showing up every day, putting hard work in. You know what I mean?
I do what I can do.
Yeah, you know, and it's perfect. It's just a beautiful thing.
Hey, we ain't missed a day yet. We ain't missed a day. The day
Nope.
I was down, you stepped up, and yeah, we just.
No, that's how it
consistency is
works.
key.
We're like a fungus. You can't keep both of us down. You know, well, one of us will pop back. But no, I'm gonna be hanging out, getting stuff ready for tonight. You are looking spicy in your. You look like the sun's coming down because it seems like maybe the.
I'm trying to be one of those guys that can't get rolls anymore, so he grows a beard to look more distinguished.
You can't get rolls.
Yeah, you know, when actors like that were baby faces, you stop seeing them in movies, and then all of a sudden they pop up, and it's like, whoa, that guy's got a beard now.
I don't think I've ever really thought about it.
Well,
There's some none your business coming in. User C, Arctic Fox, everybody's coming out to say thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Miss Robin, to you and yours and everybody else.
yes. And remember, guys, I know we complain about a lot of injustices, whether it's in the market, whatever it is. But, again, we're all here. We're all able to communicate with each other. We all got our health for the most part, you know. And those of us that don't, you know that we got your back as a community. So do really try to be thankful for the stuff that we have. And, you know, it's not all negative. It's not all negative. And you guys will be a big part of what I'm thankful for this year. Each and every one of you, and that's not just talk. That's not just talk. You guys, I think, or I would like to hope, you guys know what you guys, both individually as a community, what you guys mean to me, what you mean to Enzo, why we do what we do. It's
You're right. Absolutely.
it's about
Not-
much more than trying to make money or trying to, it's what it's
I
about.
I feel a lot about you in this channel, like Nunya is feeling right now in the comment or in the chat right now. I'm definitely I'm just gonna go and say yes. I absolutely agree with that. That's a beautiful statement right there.
Yeah.
But we definitely do appreciate each and every one of you.
And
If you guys-
Luca, if you like, you can come play Call of Duty with us, and you can continue to shoot those guns in the alternate reality.
Yeah, because these in this game are just as ass now with the. Oh man.
Thank you, Lobo. That means the world, brother. That means the world. You guys are the reason that we do this, and just you being here is more payback than we could ever expect. And yeah, everybody have a fantastic holiday. I'm gonna go get to it now, and tonight poker in the Discord. Who knows what else? Probably some Call of Duty. Probably some throw a few back, talk a little smack.
Yeah, we're definitely playing some poker. There will be.
Hold on. MMTLP. So okay, I was taken back by that. I'm like, a spinoff. That was a spinoff. That's like when you remix the remix and it becomes back to normal. So MMTLP, which was the MMAT Torchlight spinoff, is going to spin off again December 12th. So now Junk Savvy, real quick. Now does this means that they have till December 12th to cover, what was it, 80,000 or 80 million or 40 million, 20 million, a bunch of millions of shares that were shorted. Now they have to cover by that date. So December 12th. Keep an eye on that date.
Can I ask a question? On MMP, do you have the chart up?
On MMTLP, I could pull it up, but
I'll do it. Hold on, I got it right here. MM.
Yeah, it doesn't show me on Webull.
Okay, so this thing, like I was talking about at the beginning of the week on Monday, I said, yo, this thing is coming back to $8.50. I said that. I will go and clip that. It actually hit $8.55. Because it's basically breaking that overall high, or excuse me, that it broke its high. Now we are coming back to retest the 200. That's going to start moving. That's going to move back over the 992 area, and if it does decide to keep going through that, that's where you start looking for price discovery over 12. But that company right there is just the reason why the trades that I make have absolutely nothing to do with social news, gains. Oh, this thing's running. I don't care who found it. That's the reason right there, is because no matter how good the numbers look, everybody probably got smoked in that thing this week.
Could be.
But there were probably people that took like a little bit of a run or an open and a close and made probably $20 or $2 or so, $2 on each share. So, I mean, the people that are getting in and out of trades and taking their money and running.
Yeah,
to
but
put into another
MMTLP, I think, is a little different because you have people that have held it for over a year with this.
Oh, I didn't know it was
anticipation.
that bad.
Well,
Okay.
because it was so when Metamaterials merged with Torchlight, that was the placeholder dividend, special dividend that you got. For months, it didn't hold any value. It had a value, but it wasn't linked to anything. The first agreement was they were going to sell off the Torchlight assets and issue a cash dividend. Then it changed to where they were selling those assets to, I think it was like an oil company or something, in the form of a stock takeover. So now these shares will be gone, because the company won't exist. It's being absorbed over here. But now the thing is they have 15 days to cover 80 million shorts. So
Ciao, Jern.
again, on paper, this looks amazing. Will it follow through like that? Will there be some kind of
Right.
bananery? I don't know. I think
That's what I
there's
try
always
to.
a chance.
Yeah.
But,
That's exactly
but
what
the information is 100% accurate. Like,
Yes,
they
sir.
know that they have to cover these shares. I'm hopeful.
Yes.
Now, if I'm somebody that's been holding MMTLP, I would probably hold so I think so after that, when it does go, what'll happen is I think your MMTLP shares will be converted to shares of the other company. I'm not 100% sure about that though.
Right.
Well, yeah, and we had enough to worry about with just synthetic shares, Junk Savvy, before, and I think the tokenized shares add a whole new dimension to it, because that's a whole. So if you have X amount of synthetic shares over here, now you've got who knows how many of tokenized shares, and I don't know. I don't know how they write that wrong, but I guess
Well,
we'll see.
They would have to have enough to replace him, and I don't know if they do.
All right,
But-
Luca, check us out in Discord
appreciate it.
tonight. We'll show you how to celebrate Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir. MIA, I appreciate you. I'm out of here.
Right back at you, brother. Fam, everybody, again, have a fantastic Thanksgiving. If you got a chance, stop in and say what's up to us. And again, whether it's tonight, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's a random Tuesday in the middle of January, if any of you guys get yourselves in a situation where you've had a few drinks, I don't care if it's one drink and you need a way home, please reach out. And that goes, I only say it today specifically because it's amateur night, but any day of the week, you can always reach out. We got your back. All right, guys, thank you for a great day. Thank you for putting up with the silence of the no music. I'm going back into the lab with my headphones tonight, Eminem style. Good, would, could, would. Start getting my rhymes there. Maybe throw
Get
some
your
dope
dictionary
tracks.
and your treadmill.
Mm-hmm.
Good
So-
stuff.
I get a thesaurus and a microphone, and I'm ready to spit, son.
All right, we'll keep it off my coffee table, huh?
All right, guys. We will talk to you later tonight, possibly tomorrow. Some of you maybe not till Friday, but everybody have an amazing Thanksgiving, and just know we are thankful.